Good morning and welcome to Derby Date Night, JRDA Playoffs Edition. We are live at Perry Park in Indianapolis, Indiana for the second day of our two-day 2026 Open Division JRDA Playoffs hosted by Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. We have 5 different teams from near and far who have been joining us for all of the jam-packed action. This weekend we have witnessed some amazing games, and now we are into the ultimate third place and first place games today. We will find out by the end of the day who is going to be going to champs in Colorado. Here is the breakdown so far of what has been happening. You can look at this bracket, take pictures of this bracket, memorize the bracket, but right now we are in the lower right-hand corner of your screen. Game 5, Sunday, 10 a.m. We are about to see K County from Indiana battle Crooked River from Ohio for third place. After that, at noon, right in the center of your bracket, is the championship game between Rockin' City from Austin, Texas, and JRDA, your hosts from here in Indianapolis Roller Derby. I'm Derby Date Night. I am Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night. I am joined by Gratito.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning. We are so grateful to have you here. Gratito has been an on-skates referee so far for this tournament, and we are grateful to have your wisdom and guidance as we go into this. Gratito's been on Derby Date Night before and is a wonderful announcer.
It was amazing.
We've had so much fun having you here. So we're going to have some good analysis from the both of us, or just analysis. We can't promise it's going to be good. And then we've also got, as always, in the background, seriously, our producer, director, and my partner of over a billion years. And we love having our Derby Date Nights with you all. If you've never seen us or joined us before, please like and subscribe, hit that bell to get notified. And we are live all the time. We do all sorts of Derby all over the place. So go ahead and subscribe. We also try to teach Derby here on Derby Date Night. So as we are going through things, that's why I asked you this morning, and I said, how well do you know roller derby? Because I wanted to know, where are the different levels? So it looks like from this poll, most people understand it pretty well, or they are roller derby.
Yes, I love that option.
It's a great option. But we do have a few who know the basics or would like to be taught some things. So we will adjust some of our announcing to make sure that we are teaching as well as announcing. And if we're going too fast, or if something happens and you go, wait a second, I don't understand that, let us know, because we will answer your questions. Or if we don't have time, we have got people in the chat who clicked I am roller derby. You now have become our experts today and are going to be helping us out by answering questions from people who don't know it as well.
And this is some high-level roller derby this weekend, so we've seen a little bit of just about everything. So again, any questions, let us know. But these are some great games to start with, because there truly is everything happening.
Absolutely. And you all, I am so proud of you all, because Monkey Boy, Carl, you are up at 11:52 on a Sunday night in Australia. Mike, you got up at 7 a.m. in California.
Oh my gosh.
He said some people say they can't believe it's not butter. I can't believe I'm up this early. You got to get your tea and your creamer, of course. What are you all drinking this morning? Let's see who else said good morning. JB says good morning. Blood Queen says good morning, everyone. Watching from South Dakota. Hello, South Dakota. Tara's just here for Derby. Tara is our moderator in the chat, so she will also answer any questions that you have. Tara, if you did not click I am roller derby, I'm going to be upset. Sunflower, hello, good morning. We are so excited yesterday watching these two teams. Let's go through the rosters and tell you a little bit about. You already did. Well, can we go through them again for me? Because I want to talk a little bit about the skaters that we are going to be seeing and kind of some things we saw yesterday. So here's K County. Yesterday, K County played their first game against Rockin' City. It was a game that was the longest game I think I've ever announced.
I think it's the longest game of Derby I've ever officiated.
There were many penalties. There were quite a few foul outs.
Yes.
But they did play a second game yesterday afternoon, at 5 o'clock against Cincinnati that they won. And that game is what brought them here to the third place game. So some things you're going to be watching with K County today are going to be those penalties. You're going to be watching apex jumps, specifically number 99 Noah Balboa.
232 Chicken Little had some of the highest ones I've ever seen yesterday.
Chicken Little really thinks he can fly.
Yes.
Archer 4-2 is an amazing blocker.
Yes.
But Archer decided to put on the star in the second game yesterday and was very successful blocker for K County. And also another thing about K County, as I look here, you've got people who can be both blockers and jammers. Slice, for example, mostly a blocker, but comes out as a jammer. Baby Ghoul, same thing. Peeps, same thing. Cryptid Call, like Punk Rocker, they can all switch very easily from blocker to jammer.
Very
and
diverse skill sets.
Yes, those are the things that I want you to watch out for today with K County. Now, with Crooked River Roller Derby, who we do not know as well, but some of the blockers I want to point out to you that I definitely noticed yesterday were number 11, Space Outlaw, and number 99, Bilbo Bashins. Very strong blocking out there.
Yes.
Also, 9484, Panic Attack, was a very good leader out on the track.
Yes.
I definitely saw that. And then in terms of jammers, River Runner and Fall from Grace. Those are the two. They also look similar, so I kept on being like, wait a second, which one is which? Those are the two jammers. Flame as well. Flame is another jammer to watch out for in this. And then Ghostface is your like change of pace jammer. So I think if Crooked River is having trouble with like their main 3 jammer rotation, they might go to Ghostface because Ghostface is definitely like more of a change of pace.
Yeah, and they have, those jammers have some speed on them. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
All of them so fast, so quick.
Yep, absolutely. Something Crooked River is going to want to watch out for as well is K County has this thing that they do that not a lot of other teams do. They love jammer on jammer action.
Yes, and that's something I appreciate so much. But I think a lot of teams don't expect it sometimes because it's not as common and now these days.
And let's talk about our ref crew. Let me get my list here. Nope, I don't have my list. Gratito, can you name all the refs that you see?
Let's see. I see Tough Tone out there. We've got Madame. I've got Dot, or Dorothy Gale Force is her full name. Lego Blocks. Can't see who is standing behind Tough Tone. I see Illinois. There's 2 that I can't see their names on there, but we've got quite a stacked crew.
I know that the one whose name we haven't said is from Canada, and
yes. Oh, there's Lethal Lins is out there as well, and then I can't remember this official's name.
But this is
a stacked crew of very experienced officials.
Yes, Biz will help us out. Name.
Yogi. Thank you so much.
And
I
then
knew that.
Mr. Bruce Guy is our tournament head NSO, and Croc is our tournament head ref.
Head ref, yes.
And they have been doing a wonderful job doing a lot of work behind the scenes for us this weekend, and we just appreciate them so incredibly much. So we've got Kelsey Grammer.
Yes, we've got Vicky Vanish, and our beautiful jam timer is Wishbone.
In the penalty box. Oh, is Angel in the penalty box? Where did I imagine that?
I see
Eggs is in the penalty box.
Eggs, Where's Waco? A face that I don't recognize.
Name them, people who know. All right, we are started. And Crash and River Runner are going to be your jammers, and Crash is going to be your first lead jammer of the day today for K County. River Runner is trying to pull that pack apart at the front, has found a tripod of K County as Crash comes through, hopping that apex to grab the first 4 points of the game. River Runner continuing to battle at the back. Crash, I warned you these were apex jumpers.
I didn't get to appreciate it yesterday because I had to be in game mode.
Yes, it's different when you're watching.
Yes.
But the pack has done a really good job of getting off of the corners. So that is something we always suggest when you're up against a team that likes to jump the apex. It is much harder to jump the straight
Get out of there,
than it is to jump the corner. So Crooked River's done a great job here getting off of it because, as you just saw, Crash was not able to jump that time because we are on the straight. But unfortunately for River Runner is stuck behind all 4 blockers from K County who are just holding River Runner. Crash comes around and decides to call the jam. And that is 20 points right off the board.
Oh my goodness.
That didn't feel like 20 points.
Way to start the game. Oh, Yogi is from Hogtown Roller Derby in Toronto, Ontario.
How did you read that?
Is that right? Yes. Okay, there we go.
You read Hogtown. I read THO. Instead of HOG, I saw THO. Yeah, tournament head official. That's what I saw. I was like, huh? And I just took your piece of paper away. Thank you, Biz. We've got another lead jammer. Our skater of the game from one of the games yesterday, Thrilla Godzilla, is going to be your lead jammer for K County. Ghostface jamming for Crooked River. Thrilla Godzilla with a little jump. So something funny from yesterday that you're going to love, Gertito, is Ghostface. Whenever Ghostface would go up to jam, for some reason the scoreboard was a little bit late on putting Ghostface's name up there, and I was like, it's because she's a ghost. She's sneaky.
Ooh, tiptoes right on that line.
Through the tulips. Ghostface working hard. I'm surprised that in these first two jams that the jammers have not taken the star off. Because even if you're not going to pass
yesterday.
it, yeah, even if you're not going to pass it, go ahead. Good job, Ghostface. Ghostface getting through there. Even if you're not going to pass it, it can confuse people.
Yeah, confusion, so then they have to worry about
just take
skaters.
It off because now they're going to watch the pivot and the jammer at the same time. If you keep that star on, they're going to just focus on the jammer.
Yeah.
So good strategy advice from Aria.
And speaking of strategy, something I noticed yesterday, K-County is so good with the quick switches between defense and offense, or continuing to lock down with defense, sending one person back to play offense. Like, they're very good at staying together and just making very smart, quick decisions.
Yes. Thank you so much, everyone, for they're explaining Derby in the chat, and they're Michi and Tara are doing a wonderful job of really explaining. And I love, too, what Michi just said is today's Derby is not professional. They're non-profit grassroots organizations that pay to play. So that's another thing that we also want to talk about in this chat is with juniors especially, we try to keep things as positive as possible. Noah Balboa headed to the box, so this is now a power jam for Fall from Grace. I believe lead is, yes, it's still on initial, so lead is still open. Something good to know, though, in order to get lead, you cannot have taken the star off of your helmet. So Fall from Grace will be eligible.
No,
what happened?
Not anymore. She's headed to the box.
Okay, now you're gonna explain what I'm about to do, which is a jammer bounce. So I'm gonna wait until Fall from Grace sits. Noah Balboa will be released.
And is that your shenana jam noise?
This is a jammer bounce. And Fall from Grace bounced Noah Balboa out of the box. So Fall from Grace will now only sit for as long as Noah Balboa sat. So that is the only time your penalty gets shortened, is if you are a jammer and you bounce another jammer from the box. Noah Balboa coming out and grabbing some points there, getting those first 4 points in this jam. Fall from Grace also coming out, but because they both went to the box, there is currently no lead jammer, which means this jam is going to go for the full 2 minutes.
Rats. Yep, I saw it happen.
Okay,
I think that skater thought they only had one hand out. You're allowed one hand and your forearm up to an elbow to touch out of bounds, but they had both hands go out of bounds and kept going, so they got another track cut and headed back to the box. And I saw that too. The skater stood up and looked at the ref and was like, "Am I good?" And that hurts my heart. So I'm like, I can't tell you.
Right, and that's another really good point. If you have potentially committed a track cut violation and you look at the ref will not tell you, yes, you're good. And a lot of skaters take the ref not saying anything as like, okay, you're good to go. So then as soon as they take that step to keep going, cut.
Yep.
So do not count on the refs to tell you. No, and if you are not sure, just cede your position.
Cede anyways. There are some warnings we can give, but for things like that, unfortunately, we cannot, because it would be considered coaching. So speaking of Derby being grassroots organizations, even the officials, we paid to be here and to travel and things like that. So we're all volunteers just here for the love of the sport.
Absolutely. Tear 'em Up is promising Mike some noise at the halftime show is the alligators and flaming hoops.
Oh,
I'm so excited for that. I hope that they have all the safety protocols in place for that halftime show. Oh, I do love fun halftime shows. Sometimes on Derby Date Night, if people have a talent, we have had people come up and do juggling for us. We've had people do the splits for us. So
Cincinnati's last home game, we had a children's double dutch group come.
Oh, fun.
It was so fun, and they were talking about going to nationals for their double dutching. It was very fun.
Oh, that's really cool. We have got a lead jammer of punk rocker for K County, who is jamming against Flame, who just has to get past Slamabro, which is no easy task. No, Slamabro is very talented.
The one-on-one blocking out of that kid, oh my goodness, it's wild.
And just so you all know, Crash is 58. Slamabro is 911. They're currently blocking together. They're not the same person.
They look very similar, though.
Their skating style is very similar. Punk Rocker getting low as she approaches the pack and gets through on the inside, calling that jam after scoring 12 points for K County, 16 points for K County.
Oh my goodness. These big jams.
Big jams.
I'm exhausted just watching.
Mm-hmm. Goldie, good morning, friends. Hello, Goldie. It's good to see you. 44 points in 3 jams, says Michi-chan. Yes, that is a lot. Tara says, I tell Slimma Bro I want to skate like him when I grow up. I was talking to Bro this morning about the fact that he can put people in the pocket, which means like in between your arm and your hip, like that part of your side, and just kind of, and that's a very legal place to hit with, and then just escort them out of bounds, and
As
just
the
does
I
it.
call that the sad place
The
when
sad
someone
place?
gets you in there.
Right there in the meat of your side, right? River Runner gets through to chase down Thriller Godzilla, who has gotten a track cut. So this will now be a power jam for River Runner. This will also be another 2-minute jam.
But maybe this could be what Crooked River needs to kind of get some more points on the board here and close up this gap.
Yes. So for those who are learning derby, because I know there's a few of you out here, when you have someone who is lead jammer, as indicated by the blinking star next to their name, if they get a penalty and go to the box, if the other jammer, well, actually, really, no matter what, it becomes a 2-minute jam at that point.
Yeah, once you have leads and loot it, you cannot get it back.
Yep. If a jammer goes to the box at, like, you think sometimes they'll get out and you think they're lead, but then they go to the box because of something that happened while they were trying to become lead, then the other jammer can become lead if no one has gotten the blinking star yet. Best way to explain it, I think. Yeah.
And then one thing that confuses some people, if you start the jam in the box, you are able to get lead if it's still opened when you're released. But if you go to the box during the jam, then you lose
are
that
not
opportunity.
eligible.
The door is closed.
Absolutely. Good clarification there. All right, Thriller Godzilla is out of the box. River Runner is finishing a 3rd scoring pass, the highest scoring jam so far for Crooked River.
Oh, we might have some jammer on jammer over here.
Thriller Godzilla doesn't do it as much.
No.
Chicken Little is the one who loves it the most. Thriller Godzilla, I think, is mostly like, I'm not going to waste the energy. And Chicken Little
caused a double Eat the Baby.
It was a double Eat the Baby yesterday. And I was wondering, like, okay, so here's a good... So, and this is complicated. Those of you who don't know Derby, don't listen for a second. Dan Sherman says, learning Derby. Really? Really? I don't think you're learning Derby. You know Derby very well. Okay, so as a ref, if 2 jammers get out of the pack, then they both get swallowed up by the pack again, so they're both behind the pack. They've already gotten 4 points. They don't get 4 more points when they go through the pack again.
Correct.
But if they go backwards to the pack multiple times, it's not like, do they have to go through it that many times again?
So you can only reset, I believe, the 1 lap. So even if you get eaten again, it's not like you have to make up the 2 laps. You don't get the points from getting out because you've already scored those, but I don't think you can go back more than
1 lap.
For like,
so it's kind of like when you get a penalty, because when you get a penalty, you only have to go through the pack 1 more time.
Yeah. I believe so. Someone corrects me if I'm wrong. That's a tricky one because I saw that happen at Champs in 2024, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder what would happen. It got called off before they re-entered. Yes. And I was like, oh.
So taking a quick break from our deep dive into, so those of you who said I am roller derby, that was for you. But now for everybody, Slice is trying to call off the jam, but gets a track cut. These jammer penalties on K County, so Michi-chan was saying, if they keep at this pace, they're going to get like 500 points. But the last few jams, K County has had some jammer penalties and have given Crooked River 3 power jams in the past few jams, and that has really helped Crooked River start to put some points on the board. Crazy Cat trying to find some space. Hearing somebody get a penalty is a good time to try to find space because that's when everybody usually stops moving.
They kind of pause. They're like, is it me?
Is it me? Is it me? The pack has just slowed down. Cherry pulling back Slice.
All right, back on the track.
K County knows how to juke very well.
Yes. Oh, their line work.
Staying right there on that inside line. Crazy Cat is very, like, just being tenacious and patient. I still am baffled on the star passes, though, because,
oh, me, oh, my. Oh, they went out, but they're out of the engagement zone. They can keep going.
Okay, explain that.
So the engagement zone is 20 feet in front of the pack and 20 feet behind the pack. Had that jammer a couple more feet back, fallen down and gone out of bounds, they would have had to recycle behind every single one of those blockers. But since they were out of the engagement zone, there is no one to cede to, so they can just get up and keep going.
Thank you. That was a wonderful explanation. I love what Dan Sherman said, because I was like, Dan Sherman, you're not learning. Dan says there's always something new to learn. There absolutely is.
That's my favorite thing about being an official. Every time I travel to a new league, a new state, I learn something new, and I just thirst for knowledge. There's so much to learn out there. And then you think you know it all, and then something wild happens that you've never seen before.
Yes. Michi-chan is letting us know if the current pace with 19 minutes remaining, if they kept the current pace, K County would end this with 4:58 and Crooked River with 1:37.
Oh my goodness.
I really like that. Like, let's see if they can, if either team, let's see if K County can get a few more points than that. Sideline reporting from Michi-chan.
And I will say, since Crooked River has gotten over 25 points, we will not be going into sudden scoring no matter what happens here, so we've avoided that.
So for those who do not know what sudden scoring is, because that's a JRDA-only thing that happens, can you explain what that is?
So sudden scoring is kind of to prevent huge blowouts in teams. So I believe the high score is if the leading team has, I think it's 150 or 200 already in the first half, and the trailing team has less than 25. Then the second period goes into sudden scoring, which is similar rules to like an overtime jam in adult derby, where there's no lead jammer and the jammers start scoring right away.
Which I've never seen sudden scoring.
I've never seen in person either.
I think teams, even if they're winning, they will sometimes let the team score some points.
A lot of teams will do it on purpose to avoid it.
The teams don't like sudden scoring. They would rather keep just playing regular derby. Michi-chan says, I am a stats nerd.
Love stats.
All right, we are at 111 for K County, having scored 19 points in that last jam, and Crooked River 29. Crooked River, now this is one of those games that I always talk about when things start to get a little uneven quickly. If I were Crooked River, I would be talking with my team about what are the small goals we can have. Maybe the goal right now is not to win this game, but the goal is to stay together as a pack. The goal is to not go to the box very much. The goal, so really thinking about small goals. And usually on Derby Date Night, I make up their goals. So my goal is going to be that they're going to hit 100. That's going to be my small goal for Crooked River. If I was K County at this point, I might try to do some real good work on staying together as a pack, because that's something I've been talking about all weekend that I would love to see K County. How does K County play slow derby? How does K County play strategic derby? And that's something that I would love to see from them.
There was one point during one of the K County games yesterday where their coach told them to slow it down, and then that's when Chicken Little did the double eat the baby. And I was like, I guess that was slowing it down.
Yeah, that was slowing it down.
Oh, I jinxed it. I
what
said
happened?
Chicken Little's name, and
you said
they're
chicken.
On their way to the box.
It is so awful being an announcer. Do you know what happened to me yesterday? I was thinking that there hadn't been very many penalties in one of the games, and then I said the words, I'm thinking something, but I'm not going to say it, and then there were 3 penalties in a row. And I was like, I didn't even say it. Oh, we're about to have a jammer bounce. Nope. We're not. Yes, we are. No, we're not.
No, that's just
a baby
Little
goal.
is out as a blocker this jam.
All right, so now Fall from Grace. Crooked River has a chance to get some more points.
We've got some beautiful one-on-one blocking happening.
What I loved that I was going to compliment Archer, but Archer. Now tell me why Archer went to the box, because Archer was not using hands.
I did not see the hand signal. My guess, one-on-one blocking, typically the one you're going to get is either maybe a forearm or a direction. Oh, that was my typical one-on-one blocking directions that happen, because like you're really bearing down, then all of a sudden they let up and then you fall into them and can cause them to go backwards.
Now when you see directionals happen, something that's important to note, so a directional is pushing someone in non-derby direction. So in derby we go left. So if you are pushing someone the opposite direction, there's now a penalty for Fall from Grace, a track cut. And this is a jammer.
Tricky track cuts where they entered almost parallel with the skater, but they need to come behind. So that was a really by a hair track cut there.
Yes, Sirius said, don't say right and left. Say counterclockwise versus clockwise.
Yeah.
So for the direction, if you are going, we normally go counterclockwise. But if you push somebody clockwise, that is what you can get a penalty for. But when that happens, if you see it and you're like, hey, they pushed them clockwise and they didn't get a penalty. Well, here's the thing. Your feet have to be going counterclockwise. But if your shoulders go clockwise, which is backwards, but your feet are still actively going counterclockwise, that's not necessarily a direction penalty.
Right. The person initiating's wheels have
yes,
to be
the
moving
wheels.
anti-derby direction.
The decision is made based on wheels.
The penalty was overturned.
Oh, the jammer penalty was overturned. So we have both jammers starting this next jam. We got Cryptid Caller, who normally does not jam as much, so I'm excited to see that up against Flame. Admiral Abby is here helping us out. Hello, Admiral. We're so happy to have you here helping us. Admiral always helps us with the rules. Directions can also be blocking while being completely stopped. So not feet movement at all. Stepping is considered skating. So you can step, but you have to move somewhat. You can't just stop and hold somebody. You have to You have to move a little bit.
And that confuses people because that also will be called as a direction. Sometimes they'll say stop block direction, but stop blocks are considered a direction of gameplay.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Flame is your lead jammer right now. And Cryptid Caller is, I think, just about to get out, maybe. Ooh, gets a hit out there by 89 on Crooked River. That was, or 99, that was Bilbo Bashins. One of the ones I told you to look out for.
And so that track cut on the Crooked River jammer from the last jam was overturned because the skater that they cut was on their way to the box, so they were not in play.
They were not in play.
Yes, so I think it may have been just a miscommunication, but they overturned that.
Yes, that is exactly what happened. Thank you. Mike asked and you answered. And
I didn't even realize they asked.
Yeah, Mike asked and you answered the question. So third place is up for grabs here between these two teams. And then we've got the biggie. We've got at noon today, we are going to see the hosts, IJRD, play the visitors who've come from the furthest away, Rockin' City. They are going to play for first place. And the winner of first place is going to get to go to Chicago in July to play all of the other open division playoffs. There's 6 of them total. So those 6 teams will battle each other in Chicago for the championship. And then there are also going to be 2 girls division teams that are fighting for their own division, like championship.
Yes, and the girls division is happening this weekend as well in Florida.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that was a 12-point jam for that jammer. Beautiful.
Yes. All right, we are getting ready for another jam. We only have 11 minutes left in this first half.
Oh my gosh, that flew by.
So something that you get to do because you are sitting here next to me, Gratito, is you get to help me choose our nominees for Skater of the Game.
Gosh, okay.
Yes, so keep an eye out for a jammer who's been doing a really great job and a blocker who's been doing a really great job. One from each team. We will nominate, and then the chat is going to get to vote for who their Skater of the Game is. River Runner getting a lead jammer for Crooked River. Annihilator is a quarter track behind as these 2 jammers are coming around, hoping to score some points. Now, we do keep a list of who has already had Skater of the Game for this season, and because this is the end of the season, quite a few of these skaters have already had it this season. Not Crooked River, though. Crooked River is a new team to us, so I think they are, unless somebody won yesterday, I'm not sure if they did, then Crooked River might be all good to be nominated, but there's a few on K County who have won before. So
there was a skater on Crooked River. I was doing gear checks yesterday. We were adjusting their tri-glides, and they're like, "Oh, I'm not sure how to do that. I'm new here." And I'm like, "You're new and you're already at playoffs. How amazing!" And she was like, "Yeah, it is pretty cool."
All right, River Runner. Oh no! River Runner getting a forearm penalty. This is another power jam now, but this is the first power jam for K County in this game. We've had 4 power jams for Crooked River. Right now, K County is scoring 14 points for every 5 points Crooked River is scoring. There still have been 0 star passes. I am not the coach, and I need to stop focusing on that because I'm like, let's pass the star.
I think right now K County's already on a scoring pass, so I believe that's why they didn't pass it there. But I have noticed that as well, that both teams aren't really quick to pull the star.
Yes,
which is
if you're on a scoring pass, though, don't take the star off. That's very important. Some skaters forget that. Like if you are currently scoring points, if you take the star off and you go all the way through the pack, you get no points.
There has been a time I knew I had all 4 and I was fighting for my life and I said, I'm done. I took it off, handed it to my pivot, and you still get those 4 points.
If you've already got them.
Yeah, if you've already got them in the pocket. Yeah, so I already had all the passes, and then I took it off. So you would still get those points.
Timeout happening, so I might be telling you a joke. But I have a question, and I know I'm getting technical here. But are the points in the paperwork awarded to the pivot?
It's awarded to the same, it's on the same jammer line because that was the previous pass. Now where I'm not sure on paperwork is if sometimes it happens, a jammer will have 2 points in the pocket, they take it off, they pass it to the pivot gets reabsorbed, puts it on, leaves and scores the remaining 2 points. At that point, I'm not sure what the paperwork would look at because NSO land is very different. I would love to learn more about NSOing. But in those,
I love
tricky.
NSOing. Yeah, that's why I ask an NSO question.
So fun.
And that's the cool thing about Derby, too. So we have actually more volunteers out on the track. K County is waving at us, Sirius. Can you show K County? So Sirius has this thing lately because the teenagers love to ham it up for the camera, and they keep hamming it up for Sirius's camera that is right here at our table. And usually it's not actually on them when they're hamming it up. And I'm like, Sirius, put it on them. And he's like, no, he thinks it's funny. And he's like, I happen to be filming something else right now.
Yeah.
It's what? He's like, it's not intentional. Don't make it sound like it's intentional. No, I know it's not intentional, but it just happens to be not what he's filming at that moment. So he's like, sometimes that camera is on them, and sometimes it's not. Just happens to be that way. I didn't tell you a joke. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I missed the whole time out.
We were busy.
I know. Crazy Cat jamming for Crooked River and Baby Ghoul for K County. I'm sorry, I'm chewing on my amazing sandwich that I didn't get to finish. I'll let Bertino talk for a second so I can chew.
We just had some beautiful one-on-one blocking from K County 911 in the back of the pack. The Crooked River jammer, let's see, River Runner has made it to the front, but both of these walls have just locked it down. Both of the jammers are juking side to side, but they are making no progress right now. These walls are solid.
This is some good defense.
Good defense.
Absolutely.
And I'm shocked. I mean, they're in the turn, and there's just no room for anybody to jump because they have it so locked down.
This is the slowest that this that this game has been since we've started.
Yeah, we've got one K County. Ooh, that one K County blocker going in the box was enough for River Runner to make it out of the pack for lead jammer.
Crazy Cat.
Oh, Crazy Cat. Excuse me. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong screen. Crazy Cat. That was hard work for Crazy Cat to make it out of there.
Jamie saying good morning, everyone. Having a coffee and joining in for a little bit. Hello, welcome. JB shouting out Bramble. Baby Ghoul has gotten 4 points. Crazy Cat has the ability to call this off. As you can see by the star blinking by Crazy Cat, that is the person who can call it off. So Baby Ghoul going through right now, collecting points for K County. Can't call it off. The person who is allowed to end this jam before 2 minutes have expired is the one who is the lead jammer. Yes. So sometimes more points can be scored by the non-lead jammer holding team, which is what's happening right now.
Yep, that skater went out so they can keep going, and I was gonna say there should be a pack destruction in there, and there we go.
Was it a pack destruction or was it a low block?
That was not a low block. Over here in the middle, before they separated, there was a pack destruction towards the center. One of the K County blockers went back to help their team and destroy the pack.
But as I was talking about the officials earlier, and I was saying that, like we talk a lot about join roller derby, but joining roller derby can also equal putting on stripes.
Yes.
And then you don't necessarily have to be like in that physical contact space of like hitting each other, or, which is what you do, or you could do what I do, which is not get on skates at all and work on the technical paperwork parts of things. And there are at least 7 skating officials and 9 skating officials typically. Sometimes we can do it with a few less, but typically you've got 16 people out there helping run this game that are not skaters, which is crazy.
For everyone. Yeah.
Ghostface is your lead jammer for Crooked River, but Peeps was able to get out of the pack and is coming in on a scoring pass, trying to weave through Crooked River, stopping the jammer there. Peeps able to get through, grabbing 4 points as Ghostface comes in on a scoring pass, finds Chicken Little on the inside line, another one who's very good with that one-on-one blocking. Oh, beautiful offense there from number 12 on Crooked River. That was Tiny Tornado. with that offense, just opening up the line to help Ghostface get through.
Come in and break up that pack.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just like the seamless transition Chicken Little just had. They were holding a blocker to try to get a goat in the back of the pack, saw the jammer coming, immediately disengaged and laterally skated over to the complete other side of the track. Just
very good awareness. Okay, sideline reporting from Michi-chan. The pace right now, if they kept seeing Crooked River is definitely chipping in. K-County 376 and Crooked 128 if they keep the pace.
And right now, I mean,
Admiral loves the updates.
Anything can happen in period 2 with a score like this. Like they could definitely come back from this.
I mean, originally it was looking like it was over 100 and like 20, but Crooked River I think is settling in a little bit and really like has started to close that window a little bit.
And maybe they're figuring each other out a little bit now that we've got some time going by.
Okay, in this little section of time, I want to tell you the joke I was going to tell you.
Yes.
If I can find my mouse. I got the mouse. I found it. Why did the hipster wear a flannel in the summer?
I was trying to think of a punny response, but I don't know. Why?
He wore flannel before it was cool.
That's cute.
What do you do if you get rejected from a job at the sunscreen company?
Block them?
Reapply.
Oh, that's great. That's even better.
Block them too. All right, Cryptid Caller jamming for K-County. I love that K-County is, like I said, when you're ahead by a lot or behind by a lot, try some new things. And I'm noticing that K-County is not putting out their typical jammer rotation. I think they're letting people try some new things, which is really great.
It's great, yeah.
And Crooked River has adjusted in some way to, like, all of a sudden this game, the pace of scoring has definitely slowed down in the last few jams.
I think Crooked River's blockers have really, I think before they were trying to like send some to play and we're getting really separated, and I think they've shifted to
defense.
We're all staying together, because with these jammers that are so fast, coming in with speed, hard hit, doing that.
Cryptid Caller is so excited.
So excited. When you get separated, you can't stop them. So just staying together with your friends, I think, has started to make a difference. And look, they saw it happen and they were like, no, we're locking down that line this time.
They did a great job. And now Fall from Grace has gotten out and will be eligible to score points. We have less than 3 minutes left in this first half. This has been a really fun game to watch so far.
Yes.
I already talked about Skater of the Game series. He's like, tell people about Skater of the Game. I did, because Gratito gets to help me.
I witnessed it because I'm thinking, I'm getting numbers and processing.
Yep, because that's what we'll be choosing during halftime. And then I'm so glad you all get to choose who the Skater of the Game is, not me. Cryptid decides to call the jam, but not before scoring 8 points for K-County. I do think Crooked River snagged a point or two there. Matt says, let's go, Ghostface. Love having you all in the chat today. Lots of new faces and veteran faces. It's always good to see a mix of different people. We've got lots of derby happening this weekend, but the girls division is over now. That was just yesterday.
Just yesterday? Okay.
So I think I'm pretty sure somebody will correct me if I'm wrong.
I was too tired to do my doom scrolling last night to check up on the updates.
Because there were only 4 teams.
Okay.
So but there might have been 2 games yesterday, and then today is the championship. It might be, I think. I think that's...
Have
somebody
to check
help me.
on that.
Flame is your lead jammer. See? Here comes Crooked River.
Yep.
But has to call it because K-County got out almost right behind, and so decided to call that and just protect
smart
points.
Choice, yes. Can't believe that the previous jam scored only 9 points and 2 points for the amount of action in that jam. That was very low scoring.
Right?
So I really think they have figured each other out and, like you said, really slowing down the game.
Okay, they are skating today. So today it's 1 game and it's the championship. Okay. Correct, Michi? Thank you for your information. Michi-chan has been just a wealth of information in helping tell us what's happening across the whole Derbyverse. And Michi, we're going to talk to you at some point because Sirius has an idea for some sort of a ticker. When there's like a really busy Derby weekend, could you imagine a ticker at the bottom? That would be so cool.
Like ESPN, that would be
right?
great.
And
Not
then I can go.
That's great.
Updates from around the Derbyverse. Thrilla Godzilla is your lead jammer. Now, what was that penalty for?
I'm waiting for the jam ref to do the hand signal.
Yeah, I didn't see the hand signel.
Forearm.
Was it a forearm?
It was a forearm. It must have happened before they met that blocker. It happened in the pack, and it was relayed.
Are they playing rock, paper, scissors? Wait, what just happened?
to see who goes and plays offense? I'm not sure.
I need to find out during halftime why they were playing rock, paper, scissors. Wait, they're doing it again. It is who plays offense, I think.
Oh, no, they got a pack destruction.
Oh,
they were having too much fun.
I need to find out more.
Yes,
we'll
talk to who's that Tiny Tornado, and there's that 1-1.
Space Outlaw.
Okay, we'll
Space
talk to
Outlaw
them
is
later.
literally playing rock, paper, scissors with everyone.
I talked to Space Outlaw yesterday a little bit because it was cracking me up. Their jersey has because they're in the action, so much Sharpie from other people's shoulders. But I was like, that means you're in there all the time. Like, but it's just
I was wondering if it was a design or something on the jersey. It's Sharpie.
It is so warm in here.
It is.
So many skaters are having such a hard time keeping their Sharpie numbers. You'll see some skaters actually have tape.
I've seen the reapplying happening a lot.
Yeah.
What are you all talking about? Okay, currently in Ad Strada. Oh, the period clock has run out. We have 14. This is going to be the last jam of the game.
Unless something wild happens.
We've got an update from the Derbyverse. Half, not game, half. Sorry, serious. Ad Strada 132 and Atlanta is at 23 with 3 minutes and 31 seconds left in period one. How are things going over in Pittsburgh? Have they started yet? I assume that they also are having a game right now.
I think I saw on the JRDA official page that they were like posting score updates, so I believe that is still going on, but I'm not 100%.
Okay. Well, thank you all for all of your chatting. Keep going.
I know numbers.
I know some of you enjoy looking at talking to each other during halftime, so go ahead and keep on chatting, and we will be taking a short break, but we would be remiss if we did not talk to you first about our sponsors. Our sponsors are what helps keep Derby Date Night rolling, and they help us get to go travel more. We've been able to travel this season to Wisconsin. We might even be traveling to Pennsylvania later, and it's due to support from our sponsors. Our first is Skatin Not Hatin, which is a skater-owned small business. They will get you gear, they will get you clothing, they will get you anything you need. Contact Jav, reach out, and she'll get you hooked up. We are also sponsored by Derby Beast. Derby Beast, the official sponsor of Team USA jerseys. They can do lots of custom roller derby apparel. We're actually in talks with them for some Derby Date Night slang t-shirts that we're going to be selling. So those of you who love 5-second Tweety person, keep your eyes open. We might be having a shop. And we also are working with Ryder Legal Services. Melanie Ryder, who is a lawyer and skater, has helped us a lot as we figure out how to become a business and how to do things like trademark. So definitely reach out to her. She can help your league out for any of your business needs that you have. Last but not least, we have our Derby Date Night third wheels. That is you all, and we appreciate you so much. You can choose from 3 membership levels. You get all sorts of cool perks like access to emojis, a little sign next to your name in the chat, access to our behind-the-scenes blogs, and all sorts of other things. We also recognize you during every single game that we stream because we appreciate you all so much. Thank you to our third wheels. If you want to be one, you can look in the description of this video to find out how to do that. We'll be back in just a little bit here on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night, where you are joining us for the second half of the third place game between Kay County and Crooked River. Give these kids a round of applause. They are doing such a wonderful job and have worked hard to get to this third place game. Both teams won one, lost one yesterday. So both of them are going for a winning record. These are some of the stats that we got from the first half of the game. Kay County has had lead jammer 9 times to Crooked River's 5. No star passes, more power jams for Kay County. Kay County scoring 12 to every 5 points Crooked River has scored. Kay County has more penalties. So let's look at the penalties. Really? That seems, well, let's look. Sirius wasn't ready for that. I just said it, and he's like, I'm not magic, Aria.
The 0 star passes to me, I know we talked about that in the first half. It's very interesting to me. I do feel like that the point differential would be a little closer if maybe the team who doesn't get lead is quicker with those star passes. So I'm wondering if maybe their halftime chit-chat, they were coming.
Yep.
Got someone in danger.
All right, so Thriller Godzilla in a little bit of penalty heat trouble.
Only five.
But
okay.
Other than that, we got a lot of clean skaters. I always do my shout-outs to Mia Mayhem, Cryptid Caller, Annihilator, Crash. Crash has no penalties.
Oh, my goodness.
Supernova, Mischief with 0 penalties. So I always like to shout out our no-penalty people. I'm just going to shout out Crooked River for being incredibly clean across the board.
Wow.
Only one person with 2 penalties. That is crazy.
And the 2 penalties were both pack destructions.
Yeah.
And
which is a very,
I'm never mad at those.
Yeah, no, not mad at those at all. Well, with that being said, we have got us some nominees for Skater of the Game. I think we've chosen some really deserving skaters, and I wish that all 4 of them could win Skater of the Game.
I don't know how they're going to pick.
I don't know how they're going to pick either. But don't pick too quickly, because if you pick really, really quickly and then you see somebody do something amazing in this second half, then you might be like, oh, man, I should have picked this person, and you can't change your vote. So the power is in your hands. Use it wisely. We will close this poll with 5 minutes left remaining in Derby time. And I will get that started right now as these 2 jammers are giving each other a high 5 to get started. Slice and River Runner.
Say the sportsmanship between these 2 teams, between all the teams all weekend, has overall been very positive. It's so refreshing to see that. Because Derby is fun. We're here. I mean, people want to win and whatever, but it's fun. We're here because we love it. And it's just great to see them having such positive interactions on the track and on the benches.
100%. All right. Wait, where'd River Runner go? Oh, River Runner's like in the front of the pack. I didn't even see River Runner get there. But Slice is going to be your lead jammer. River Runner continuing to battle against the pack at the back. Has got a trio of blockers to get through. Slice coming around on the outside, hopping around.
Slicing through. I wonder if that's why they picked that name.
I say that all the time whenever I see Slice slicing through the pack.
Oh, they're slicing again.
And Slice gets through for another 4 points for a total of 8. Makes some noise. Derby Date Night's getting so fancy with all these graphics. I remember the old days when it was all held together with spit, bowling wire, and the sheer force of Sirius's will. Nothing's changed, Mike. We've just put something fancy. We just made it look pretty. We put a bow on it. Ooh, Slice with an apex jump to get another 4 points for Kay County. River Runner still on that initial pass. Is trying to get through on the outside.
And just Kay County reforming so quickly. They went from 911, slam bro, one-on-one blocking, immediately guided that jammer up into the tripod and then locked it down altogether again.
Yep. Slice have scored 28. This is the highest scoring jam in the tournament.
Oh.
We have not been this high at all.
And they are still going.
Still going. 22 seconds left in this jam. I think we might get above 30 in this jam.
Let's see if they landed in bounds. Oh, they called it off. Okay.
Called it off, but did not get any points there. So 28. I wonder if they can compete with their own record here.
Didn't that happen at Deep Ride where someone kept getting the highest scoring?
And it was always
the
them.
Same skater?
And it was the same skater. Yes, it did.
I just noticed that Dorothy Gale Force is wearing sunglasses in the middle. I love that.
Wait, is she really?
Yes, she's such a vibe. And if you think the lights in here were messing with her, but it's it's such a vibe.
Yep. I have a sensitivity to fluorescent lights, and I have a picture of myself from a tournament where I'm holding a half-eaten banana and I have sunglasses on and I'm looking at the camera like I'm just dead.
Honestly,
it is the most amazing photo
altogether.
Your lead jammer is Punk Rocker. Crazy Cat currently jamming for Crooked River. Punk Rocker getting pulled to the back, slowed down a little bit, but ends up making it through.
Something I've noticed with Crooked River's blockers on the track is when they're doing run backs, like they knock the jammer out, it's beautiful, and then one skater will go to run back, but it seems like the one-on-one blocking isn't their thing. They seem to be really effective when they're all together.
Yep.
So that one lone skater is running them back, and that's just enough space for these K County jammers to pick up speed to be able to juke through the remaining skaters. So I think it's one of those things of like they just got to watch it and decide if that's what they want to keep doing.
Yep, absolutely. Punk Rocker through for another 4, bringing that total to 12. Crazy Cat still on initial. He's got a trio of, a quad pod.
It's taken all 4 to hold Crazy Cat back. Which, as a jammer, sometimes you're like, oh my gosh, this is soul-crushing that I'm being held back this long. But also, it's taking all 4 of those blockers to hold you back, and I think that speaks to your strength as a jammer as well.
Absolutely.
Like, they can't play offense. They can't do anything else but focus on holding you.
Yep. Punk Rocker through for another 4, bringing that total to 20. K County. So Crooked River was really coming back at the end of the first half, and now at the beginning of the second, I feel like Crooked River has lost some of that momentum.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe again it'll take those like couple of jams and then they'll settle back in, or I don't know if maybe just halftime. I mean, yesterday was some hard-hitting games. I'm
really
sure.
was.
I know I'm tired just from officiating
just
all
from
4.
watching.
So I can't imagine skating all of those and then coming back to skate even more.
Oh, 100%. So. I was tired after all those games yesterday, and I didn't play in any of them. All right, that jam comes to an end.
Lego Blocks does 1 point with her pinky, and that was really
cute.
Just
with the pinky?
Just with the pinky.
I wouldn't want to do that because I have a crooked pinky. Both of them are a little crooked.
Some people, they'll do their 3s like the rock-on hand. Or
I like that one.
This one hurts me to do like this, but some people I know do with the thumb and the 2 fingers.
Yes, Bona's is gorgeous. I think Bona does.
She does her 2s like this, and then I think her 3 either like this
she
or
does something very unique, and it's so cute the way
which
she does
I've tried to do as an official, but my default is always just the consecutive index to pinky.
Noah Balboa, your lead jammer, one of our main jammers from yesterday, who was a big point scorer for K County. Jukes to the inside. I love it when they sweep to the out and then
right
like
back in. It's
right
those
to the inside.
45s. Nobody really expects that to happen.
Do you know who does this really well is Higgs, who's one of our officials for this weekend, does a very good, still standing juke. Like Higgs will go somewhere, stop completely, and then juke all of a sudden, and it's beautiful.
I love watching Higgs. We were actually just here last weekend to watch their last Circle City game and Bloomington game here, and I just loved being able to actually cheer for my friend instead of having to be serious and be an official. It was so great to watch them play.
Ghostface almost
beautiful.
Out. Got out after a hit from Slamabro. Very hard working to get out there. Both jammers coming into the pack now. Noah Balboa side surfing his way through that pack for 4 points as Ghostface finds Chicken Little at the back.
And sitting in my chair, I can be like, Crooked River should be picking up on this pattern of K County jammers liking to take the line. They got to cover the lines. Sitting in this chair, I can say that.
Yes.
On the track, covering the line is not as easy as it sounds.
No. Derby moves so fast when you are out there.
So fast.
We can look at it and see all these things. Both of us having been in the pack while playing, you really don't see it because you've got multiple people yelling at you.
Yes.
Everybody is communicating with each other. Sometimes you're trying to figure out strategy while you're trying to be like, where is our jammer? Where is their jammer? And it just is like this big mush up in your brain when it's happening.
And then you can think you're covering the line and you left a millimeter of space and the jammer goes, oh, thank you, and goes right through there.
They usually don't say thank you, but I think that's what they're thinking. Wouldn't that be nice if they did, though?
It would be nice. I have had a few people thank me for penalties, which is refreshing.
That's
sometimes
nice.
I can sense it's a little sarcastic, but I still accept the thank you for what it is.
Yeah, thank you is allowed.
I had a skater yesterday got a little upset at me, or they started to get upset about a penalty, and then they stopped themselves. Oh, they're rock, paper, scissoring again?
We didn't find out. Did you ask anybody about this rock, paper, scissors?
I'll have to visit over there. But I issued a form, and the skater was like, no, no, thank you. I'm sorry. And then left. And I was like, okay, I'll take that.
Yeah, that was nice.
It's like, I get it. Adrenaline's high. It's a lot going on. Is Crash jamming?
Yes,
oh
I think
gosh.
so. I love watching Crash jam. Crash is going to be playing with South Bend Open Gender next year.
How exciting. So
and
I will get to see more
we will
Crash
get to continue to watch Crash as he is aging out after today. Today's going to be the last game since they did not make it to the Champs game. So this will be our last chance to see many of these skaters as juniors. Crash, Mischief, Slamabro, Thrilla Godzilla, Chicken Little, and Slice for K County. And then I have really bad eyes, so Sirius is going to have to zoom in a second to give me the. I see Flame.
Is that the far ones?
It's the Misfit.
Flame,
I can read.
Cherry Bomb.
Cherry Bomb.
I can't read,
the
bottom.
Panic Attack. Misty Step. Somebody's name is Misty Step. That's a great name. And
There's
Fall from Grace. I think it's Fall from Grace.
Yeah, Fall from Grace. I see that now that you say.
We're so blind.
Now I can make it out.
Ooh, Kazoo is playing the Yins Are Dead All-Stars right now. Ooh. I love both of those teams. Did it just start? 16-8. Kazoo's currently winning. I love both those teams, Pittsburgh and Kalamazoo. I wish I could be
Kalamazoo,
there.
Is that another Michigan, or is that?
Yes, that is Michigan. Okay. Mm-hmm. We did their Spring Sting tournament this year, and it was really fun. Fall from Grace is able to get out of the pack and is now eligible to score points. Crash has scored 16 and manages to get through the pack. 20 points. Wait, 280, 82. It's a palindrome.
Yay.
Palindrome. Taco Cat's in the chat, everybody. I have caught all the palindromes this week.
Amazing.
Although somebody told me I missed one. But if I don't see a Taco Cat in the chat, and if I say it before you put the Taco Cat in, I win the game that I have created. So now because I've asked for it, they all have to put the Taco Cat in the chat. Because I won.
I was wondering if Crash was going to keep running that, but it looks like they were just running it to get their blocker out of the box. I was like, why are they running it? But now I see it was just smart derby to make sure they're at a full floor when they come back out.
Yep, making sure to get that box empty. That box, show us that empty box. Serious? Nope, he's not going to show it to us. He's like, no, there's derby happening. Chicken Little jamming. That was just gorgeous.
Just so casual. Like, just coming right by. What's the Midwest? Oh, sneaking around.
Giving us a wave as he comes around. Well, he warned us he was going to try to work on his really high apex jumps.
Oh, my God. That was crazy.
That was beautiful. You know that was just for us.
Yes. Oh, my gosh.
He's just having a Sunday walk right now.
Yeah. But this, like, seeing one more? Okay.
It's on the straight.
I've seen him do it yesterday.
This is what do one more.
I just love seeing the joy. Like, I know sometimes it gets very serious and, like, people are really focused on winning and stuff, but just watching skaters have fun.
Yes.
It's just like, that's what it's about.
This is now a power jam as Flame is going to the box, and right now they are all stopped on the apex. Do you see that?
I see it. Oh,
they're in his favorite spot.
Is there going to be a Pegasus? There's a Pegasus! Oh, my God.
I feel like this is the Harlem Globetrotters right now.
Or what's the baseball one, too? The banana ball ones.
And since we call...
Okay. We're just having a good time now.
We're just having a good time now. Yep, absolutely.
Oh, the backwards crossovers, too. Okay, we're just showing all our tricks.
I could watch this all day.
Yes, honestly.
What if we did
my God. Went out. They were out of he could keep going because he was out of the engagement zone. Yep. Smart derby.
Mm-hmm. I love that he looks at us because he knows how much I love watching him try to fly.
Yeah.
He knows I love it. And you will get to see him as well on Detroit Men's Roller Derby in the upcoming year. That's how you have fun.
Okay, but I just broke 300 in that jam.
28-point jam, tied with Slice for the highest point jam of the tournament.
We'll
I'm
have to
these
see.
Slice and Chicken Little, both with 28. That's the highest so far. Let's see. And I also know there's some big point getters like H and Evil C are going to be in the next game, and they both are
Indy has
giant point getters. Punky Bruiser too for my JRD. That was all very pretty. Proud dad right here, says Big Papa.
Oh, I
Does that
love
mean we get free food again from you? He almost took it away. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Same one.
Rats. We're playing rock, paper, scissors with the skater right now.
Hey, I won!
I wonder if that's just like a thing. I don't. I'll have to ask. I'll do some research
on why we're like. Oh no! Now they're playing with each other.
Okay.
Although, if I was to throw Spock, because I think people my age know exactly, rock, paper, scissors, Spock is from Big Bang Theory.
I don't understand that.
You don't?
No.
It's from Big Bang Theory when they played rock, paper, scissors, and Sheldon wanted to throw Spock.
Is it?
Which one is? Oh
like
no,
the
this.
rock and roll.
Yeah, the Vulcan.
Oh,
the Vulcan.
This one.
Yeah, rock, paper, scissors,
almost
Spock.
did the Girl Scout.
And he threw it to win. And it was like the one that wins everything. And so sometimes I'm like, what if we threw Spock?
Maybe I'll keep that in my pocket for the future.
No, Big Papa, you don't need to get us some food. I was just joking. Because there was a point yesterday where I think you were like, I don't know if we should keep bringing you food. But we just gave Chicken Little a 2-minute feature there, really. that can be his highlight reel.
So he won Skater of the Game yesterday? Or
no,
he
has won Skater of the Game
okay.
in the past this year.
Okay.
So he is just so fun to watch.
Yeah.
Speaking of Skater of the Game, that vote is still open for another 12 minutes. This is currently a timeout. I don't know who the timeout was called by.
It is over a minute, so it must have been an OTO.
And they were talking with both coaches, so sometimes that means they were telling coaches something.
Yes.
I wonder if Mose... Are you able to go maybe find out from Mose
a
little bit? Thriller Godzilla, who is about to jam, has scored 194 points for K County. Almost 200 of these 309 points have been scored by Thriller Godzilla.
It was just officials whispering to each other about official things. Nothing exciting.
Okay, nothing exciting.
Sometimes we just need to whisper.
Thriller Godzilla scored 194 of the points.
Oh my gosh.
Thriller Godzilla was Skater of the Game yesterday, and that is crazy.
Wow, that's like more than teams score in a game.
Right? But River Runner, River Runner, out of 85 points, River Runner scored 78 of them.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy talk.
That is crazy. These are some strong jammers.
All right, 162 to 24. 17 minutes left in this game. Skater of the Game poll open for another 10 minutes. Currently, Cryptid Caller is handily winning the Skater of the Game poll, but you could also still vote for Crash, Space Outlaw, and Flame.
I can't see their name. It's Skater 1A on K County. They had a different tutu yesterday and were telling me about all the different tutus they have, and I love that. And I love their face paint, too.
Oh, yeah, it's so much fun. That's Mia Mayhem.
Mia Mayhem, yeah. Oh, we talked about that, yes, because I asked if it was about the books.
So Mia Mayhem always wears a tutu, but it's just different?
I don't know if it's always, but I know for tournaments they said they like to have them.
That is fun. Just like my sparkles are always different. Was that at Apex that I missed? I was looking at something else.
We were distracted by face paint and tutus.
We were distracted by tutus. It happens.
I feel like a big part of Derby is fashion.
Mm-hmm. Oh, such a big part of Derby is fashion. I mean, I have different colors of sparkles every day I show up,
Love it.
All right, those of you just joining us, this is the third place game in this tournament. And coming up next, we have our first place game between Rockin' City out of Austin, Texas, and our hosts, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. The winner of that game will go on to the championships in Chicago, Illinois.
And that, I believe, is like the third weekend of July, or maybe the second weekend of July.
Let me look. I've got the date here.
And I know a few of the officials here are also going there, which is super fun.
July 11th and 12th in Chicago, Illinois. I know, some of your friendly Derby Date Night people might be going to Chicago in July as well.
Exciting.
Stay tuned. We haven't announced anything for July yet, but little birdie might have told me that you guys should bookmark champs.
Absolutely will. I'll be glued to my computer.
Punk Rocker is your lead jammer, has scored 8 points. Crazy Cat gets a penalty. It's a forearm, so this will now be a power jam for Punk Rocker, who with 1 minute and 11 seconds left might try to match that 28-point score there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Michi, why do you keep saying my ankles, my ankles?
I think maybe some skater falls or some. There are some crazy ankle angles that happen in the pack. Yeah, angles.
These skaters so flexible.
They still got those jelly bones from being young.
If my ankle bends just a little bit, I'm like, I'm done. I'm dead. I am done.
There are some of the falls that I've seen from coaching juniors. I'm just like, oh, I would be out for 2 business days, and they just pop right back up.
Crazy Cat and Slamabro giving each other a fist bump. So it was the first time that I heard, like, so if somebody has the mistake of, I try to give you a fist bump and you give me a high five, you're supposed to wiggle your fingers because you're making a turkey. Yeah. And I've never heard that before.
Have you ever been snailed before?
It's the cutest thing. No.
Okay, go to give me a fist bump.
Well, that's weird.
And then you go under and it's a little snail.
That's so funny.
That was a thing when I was like a teeny bopper in the 2000s. Like,
I love it. Chicken Little and Ghostface. Chicken Little with some spinny, spinny, spin, and now we're pretending to run.
Uh-oh, they're on the apex. Are we going to get it again?
Are they on the apex? He's sweeping around. Nope, no apex this time because he was on the outside.
Just some smooth spins.
Just some pretty moves.
No, his skating style, did you think he went out? Okay. He reminds me of Scald Eagle.
A little bit.
The way the legs, the smoothness of the laterals, like how swift he can move track, like side to side on the track. Oh, and the bean dip. Oh my God. Okay.
Chicken Little coming around on another scoring pass. Sweeping through the pack. Ghostface, meanwhile, in the pack. K-County has a, what do they call it, a goat?
A goat, yeah. They're trying to hold this person
Explain what
back.
K-County is doing with the goat
they're
right now.
They're keeping one blocker separate. This is an interesting situation. You usually get a goat to keep the pack in the back, and right now the pack is in the front, but that also means they can't extend too far up because they're kind of bridged out in the back.
Chicken Little has scored 20 points. He's just taking a Sunday walk. I can just watch his stride. It's just pretty. It's just a pretty stride to watch. Oh, he ran into his own skater on accident. There was friendly fire. That was not intentional, and decides to call the jam after scoring at 24 points. All right, 374 for K-County, Crooked River 97. I almost want to scroll all the way back to see what Michi said at the very beginning.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm sure Michi will tell us.
Michi
will tell us again. Okay, right now with this pace, K-County would end with 446, Crooked River 124. K-County has turned up the pace completely. I definitely feel that.
Yeah.
We feel the shift right now. I think Crooked River is like, let's just get to the end of the game. But again, I'm not sure what I think about that, just getting to the end of the game.
Yeah.
Because every time you go out on the track is an opportunity to learn.
For sure.
It's an opportunity to practice things. And again, like I've said, a lot of games in Derby will sometimes be what we call blowouts. But I have announced so many blowouts that have felt like they're not blowouts because the teams are really working hard, trying hard, having fun with each other, even if it's not balanced.
Yeah, because even like you can still have very skilled Derby and have a huge skill differential. Yeah,
absolutely. Slice is through.
I'm interested in like a strategic way of if Crooked River has considered shaking up their jammer rotations. Not that these jammers aren't great, but sometimes like I know I've played games where I'm just not the jammer to go against that pack, and like it's just not. They know my skating style. They know. So I'm wondering if they have talked about that on the bench of possibly throwing some wild card jammers out there to see what happens.
Yeah, that's what I would maybe like.
Yeah, just try
things.
Like
just try things at this point. But what's important here and what I would love to see from Crooked River in these last 10 minutes as this game starts to come to an end, this is a third place game. I want to see everybody really working hard and trying new things and moving things around and just some really good roller derby. Small goals, Sirius just said. Yep, like what are the small goals that they are trying to do? Oh, a beautiful hit out there by Crash.
Yep.
And that jam comes to an end.
I do think your goal will come true, that they will break 100 before the end of the game.
I think so too. I completely think so. Thrilla Godzilla putting that star on, and Flame.
I was trying to eavesdrop on what the OPRs were saying, but I couldn't see Tough Tone's lips.
Crooked River has not had a lead in 10 jams, so that would be a good goal for right now.
And again, still not utilizing star passes. So interesting. I wonder if it's just that's just that team's playing style, or sometimes teams just do that's their thing. So
yeah. Well, and I would say when we talk about small goals, maybe that would be a goal. Can we get a lead? Or if we don't get a lead, can we really focus on do you want to make that jammer a fifth blocker?
Yeah.
Let's just focus on maybe we can stop maybe we're not trying to score points anymore, but maybe we're trying to stop K County.
Them from scoring more.
Let's see how K County can do with 5 blockers out there if we don't get lead or something. Whatever it is that you want to learn, we don't get a lot of opportunity to play against people who aren't our own teammates. And so this is one of those opportunities of at this point, is Crooked River going to win this game? No. Yeah. But could Crooked River learn some things in the next 9 minutes? Absolutely. K County as well. If you're the team that's winning, maybe do something to your team to make your team not as strong for a few minutes and see what happens. Like you said, put in some jammers who don't usually jam. Don't put in the rotation the way it usually is. Yeah. They're dancing on the line. I love dancing on the line. I feel like Derby Date Night should be required, dancing on the line.
I loved at Deep Fried Derby Fest the Skatanic Temple versus Divergence when they were all spinning in the circle with the skater in the middle.
Yes, I did too. That was great. And then the power went out.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
no. We were very terrified when the power went out because we didn't have a surge protector or anything.
Ooh,
straight pecs jump.
Oh, it was in. Jump in
Beautiful.
That was kind of in the straightaway, yeah.
Beautiful. Straight pecs jumps are my favorite.
Pecs jump. I've never heard them be called that.
Yes,
that's great.
I think I made that up because somebody once was like, straight pecs, Aria? And I'm like, that's what it is.
That's what it's called now. It can't be called anything else. Oh, I did want to weigh in. I know the last time Melody was on, you guys had a hot debate on if it's the Shenana Gem or a Jammer Do-Si-Do. I fear I'm on Team Do-Si-Do.
Why?
It makes the most sense because in square dancing, the Do-Si-Do, you link arms and do a little spin, so it's like a revolving. I know.
Well, but here's the thing. Do you know how we settled?
I'm also a fellow music teacher, though, so maybe that's why we.
Do you know how we settled the debate?
How?
I have this sound effect, and it's perfect. So we now call it the Jammer Bounce.
Okay.
We decided to stop arguing between Shenana Jam and Do-Si-Do.
I can settle with the bounce. That makes sense too.
We made it, and Troublemaker has said he will compromise with me on that, and so we've all agreed that it will now be the Jammer Bounce.
All right.
Although we might also be selling a T-shirt that says Shenana Jam just because we can.
Yes, for sure.
It's not for sale yet, so don't go thinking you can buy it now, but it will be out soon. We have a whole bunch of T-shirts that are coming out with Derby Date Night catchphrases.
I love it.
Flame almost out. Oh, such a good job. And does get out after avoiding a hit from a K County blocker, Punk Rocker. Thrilla Godzilla getting slow. See, this is what I was talking about. How can Crooked River focus on that blocking? Look at Space Outlaw there, doing some great one-on-one blocking.
And then coming up to help.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about that I'd like to see from Crooked River, is continuing to really just put that effort in as we kind of come down to the end of the game. We have 2.5 minutes left in the Skater of the Game vote. So there are 63 of you in here. And, most of you have voted. I can't shame you. So vote now, because this is the time. Sometimes people wait to vote, and I'm like, I don't want to close the poll and have you miss your chance to vote.
Oh my gosh, there's only 7 minutes left. Goodness, this second half flew.
Speaking of Apex, if one of my cats catches a mouse, they get their Apex Predator status. If they catch a bug, they get their Bepex status. I love that. That is amazing. Fun fact from Tara, I taught my dog to return her ball to my hand to throw it again using the no-pack hand signal.
I love that.
Okay, I love this. Pets and Derby,
Yes.
I just love it. One of my friends has a dog named Jammer, and I just love it.
That's cute. I
So
know.
you should always block your dog.
My home team, Cincinnati, they have practice this morning, or right now, and one of our teammates was going to bring her cat by today because she was just bringing by some merch, and she has a Maine Coon cat named, oh my gosh, what is his name? I can't remember. It's like a human name. It's really cute.
Aww.
And I was kind of bummed to miss the cat, but I'm very excited to be here.
Cat at practice. Could they like play block the cat without like no contact? Just try to, because cats move very like all over the place and they just go where they want. So could you like just positional blocking the cat for an entire practice? Why not? What about a box of cats and you just let them go?
So
Isn't that just what skaters already do?
when I coach juniors and they're learning to keep their chest up but get low, I tell them, like, you're holding your box of kittens.
Yes.
You don't want to spill the box of kittens.
Yes, we used to put paper plates under people's arms.
that.
Do they still do that with forearms?
I don't know. I might steal that now. But
Yeah, no, we used to have all the blockers would have paper plates under their arms, and we had to go play derby. And if somebody dropped a paper plate, there would be like some sort of an exercise thing.
I've made them buddy skate before, where they have to hold a penny between them and skate next to each other.
Okay,
But
okay.
paper plates is a good one too.
Archer putting that star on. I think they're going to make sure everybody jams for K County.
That skater had a mustache painted on yesterday, and I haven't seen their face yet today.
Archer
We'll see.
usually has a mustache. Yeah.
There it is.
And a little beard usually.
I love it.
Akron is very pet friendly, so my dog gets to go see all her derby friends at home bouts.
Archer just did a little baby jump.
Oh, the baby jump. I love the smiles on all
Yes.
these skaters' faces. And Chicken Little's just rooting for Archer. River Runner. Nice job. Okay, now it says River Runner has scored 90 points. Wait, that sounds... No, because...
I would say, I don't think they've gotten
Didn't we
another
say Fall from
scoring
Grace
pass.
had scored most of the points? I don't know. No, I think
No,
it was River Runner. Okay.
Yeah.
It
The
was
rock,
River
paper,
Runner.
scissoring during the... Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God, to let them go by.
To
Oh
let
my
them go
God.
by.
That was adorable.
Do I block you? Do I not block you?
And they honored the rock, paper, scissors. Okay.
You know, this has almost become just a for funsy,
Yeah.
like one of those games where you just kind of do fun things, and I do like that. But I had this thought a long time ago. I don't think I ever finished it. I would like a Harlem Globetrotter Savannah Banana of Roller Derby League.
Yes.
Can Derby Date Night create that league?
Yes. I know some people do those like fun scrimmages where people can like bid on weird things to happen.
Uh-huh.
There's one of the ones I did at one of the Black Diaspora clinics last year. The second half of the scrimmage, you had to dance the whole time you were on the track, and if you stopped dancing, you would get a penalty. And so my friend Dave and Buster had a beautiful block off the track.
Buster.
I love her. Beautiful block off the track, but then she got a penalty because she wasn't dancing while she did it. And then I heard someone posted in one of the pages that every time you go to the box, you switch teams. I was like, that would be a fun one.
I love it. All right, we are under 5 minutes, which means I'm going to be closing that Skater of the Game poll, and we will be giving that coveted sticker to Cryptid Caller. Oh, they are going to be so excited, I think. Ooh, they just are showing us this lunch. Is that a whole vegan plate?
The ones in the middle are mine. They're like wrapped up.
I love it. I love it so much. They take such good care of us here. I
know,
can't say
very
enough
sweet.
about IJRD and their hosting, and Angel has been a big part of that.
Amazing.
And I just want to shout her out in particular for the incredible coordination that she's been doing and working with all of the volunteers who have also been wonderful.
So organized, like so well ran. Like there's always, as soon as I have a question about something, somebody's there to answer it. Like the food has been great, which is very important for tournaments.
Yes. I also, currently the camera you are watching is the camera that Rollover Beethoven is managing, and Rollover
I saw that
Beethoven
yesterday,
has been on camera for every single game.
Oh my gosh.
He has done a wonderful job.
Good job.
He has just been powering through it, and we really thank him so much for doing this, and love it when the kids get to be on camera and we get to he's a junior skater and he gets to be on camera for us, and so we got junior crew.
I love it.
Love it too.
I want more juniors. I want to do a juniors officiating clinic at some point, but it's one of those things I just have to sit down and plan it. But I think it's so fun getting juniors involved in more ways.
In a few weeks, we will be doing Skate the Rainbow. I think you're going to be
there.
playing.
Yes.
Are you going to be also officiating or just
I
playing?
will be coaching the first one, officiating the second one, playing in the third, and then officiating the last two. So something in all of the games.
I love it. I love it. Well, we will. I have heard that there will be junior officials at that game, and so I'm really excited.
Yeah, for the first game, the L2,
I would also
they're doing
love
some
to
junior
get.
officials.
I think I have plans to get at least one junior on the mic with me during Skate the Rainbow. I might get a second, but really love to promote juniors, doing different things. We had a six. How old is Penny? 6-year-old helping Sirius with camera switching at the
I may
tournament.
know a junior that would be interested in helping at Skate the Rainbow.
Yeah, I mean, and if you've got a kid who wants something to do, helping camera switch is a fun thing to do, and Sirius loves to teach the kids. So K County has gone above 400, which I don't know if we've ever. I mean, there's not very many games that get above 400 in a game.
I've seen, not in person, I've seen like scorecards of games at like similar level tournaments go this way, but yeah, it's a big one.
Nietzsche says, I have also developed a version of roller derby with a format and scoring based on cricket. I love the whimsy of just silly things. Fall from Grace is your lead jammer, currently coming in on a scoring pass. Cryptid Caller, your skater of the game, is working through this pack, trying to get through 4 Crooked River blockers, all working together very hard.
Wow, it took almost a minute to get that lead. I didn't realize they weren't on scoring passes already.
Fall from Grace managing to get through for 4 points for Crooked River. Cryptid Caller continuing to push. I love that we get to, as the game is coming to an end, we get to focus on our skater of the game a little bit.
Yeah.
Everyone has kind of stopped moving. 1 minute? 1 minute left in the game. Sirius is like, yeah, Aria. We have about 30 minutes. A Cryptid Caller did pass the star to Thrill of Godzilla, and Fall from Grace calls that jam after scoring another 4 points.
First star pass of the game in this almost last jam.
Yep. And I think this is the first time Crooked River has had lead in 5 jams, and this is, I think, one of the first jams Crooked River has outscored K County in this half.
Love. Got 2 beautiful scoring passes in there.
Some love between the 2 jammers lining up for what is likely the last jam of the game. Flame and I think that's Baby Ghoul.
Yes, I think that's what I see under the ponytail.
Period clock is about to expire in 10 seconds. Another lead jammer for Crooked River.
What an exciting way to end the jam.
Yes, it is. Chicken Little decided to block all by himself. Flame working on getting through. Avoiding a hit there by Slice.
Smart.
No, Punk Rocker. And Flame is getting
telling them to call it,
pulled back and decides to call it. And that is the unofficial end of this game, which means K County will be your 3rd place medal recipients of these Indianapolis playoffs. Congratulations to K County. Another big congratulations to 4th place Crooked River, who have done an amazing job. They worked hard. They have been here for both of these teams played 3 games this weekend and have just done an amazing job finishing things out. I do not know if we're doing an age-out ceremony now for these teams, or if we're just doing an age-out ceremony at the end. I don't know. Keep tuned. I'm not sure what's happening.
I hope both teams are so proud of themselves.
I hope so, too.
I understand it can be sad winning. There are some sad faces over there, but you are here. You did it. You made it here, and you played hard all weekend. I want them to be so proud of the work that they've done.
Yes, and this is playoffs level. They played hard. They played well.
They had to do a lot of work to get here.
Yes, they did. So congratulations to both of these teams. We will be starting the championship game in half an hour at 12 o'clock. So go get your popcorn, go get your snacks, and get ready for Rockin' City versus Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. Gratito, thank you for being here. I appreciate it so much. And really appreciate you being here. Kazoo is currently winning. Oh, this is another lead change. Kazoo winning against Pittsburgh 98-81. Pittsburgh was winning just a minute ago. Sirius wants me to keep going. Are we just going to kind of watch these last high
You've got
fives?
these seniors
Congratulate
going, some of
these
them
skaters.
for their very last high five run as a junior. Oh my mama heart wants to cry.
This is their last high
so
fives.
Beautiful to see.
High five, all of you. We're high-fiving from the bench.
Oh, and they got the little tunnel over there too. I love to see it.
Yay! Congratulations to all of you. What a good junior career for those of you who are aging out. We appreciate every single one of you. And those of you in the chat, thank you for being here today. We appreciate you. Thank you for your help with the rules. Thank you for your help with scores from other games. Thank you for your help with telling us what the differentials are and all that good stuff. We appreciate every single one of you for tuning in to our channel and being here with us. Hope that you can like and subscribe and become a member of our community. And here comes Crooked River doing their high fives. We're going to give them all some high fives because we appreciate every single one of them for everything that they do. High five, high five, high five. Everybody, virtual high five all of these skaters for such a wonderful job. I know we do look like cats pawing the air.
It's a beautiful job.
And looking at the bracket one last time, it has now been updated. Everything has been filled out. You can see all the scores from this weekend, and it all leads to this one last game. Is it going to be Rockin' City going to Champs in Chicago? Is it going to be IJRD going to Champs in Chicago? We will know in less than 3 hours. Stay tuned, and we'll be back soon on Derby Date Night. Good afternoon and welcome to Derby Date Night, JRDA Playoffs Edition. We are so excited. This is the big one. This is the big kahuna, the one for all, the marbles. We are about to see our championship game. Looking on the screen, you can see everything that has led up to this. Both Rockin' City and IJRD were ranked fairly high. IJRD came in ranked first. Rockin' City came in ranked third. Both of them won their matchups yesterday, which leads them to being here right now. This is the first place game. This is for all the marbles. The winner of this game will be going to champs in Chicago, July 11th and 12th. Let me double check and make sure that's the correct dates. I'm pretty sure it is, but I just want to make sure. There are many. Yep, July 11th and 12th in Chicago, Illinois. There are other tournaments happening this weekend. The female division is happening right now in Fort Walton Beach, Florida. The open division is happening in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. You can find both of those on YouTube as well. But right now, you are witnessing the battle for this championship here in Indianapolis, Indiana. These playoffs, who is going to be first place at this playoffs? It's either going to be Rockin' City from Austin, Texas, or IJRD from Indianapolis, Indiana. IJRD has many seniors that are aging out. Rockin' City has many seniors that are aging out. This is going to be a fun, I'm looking right now, we have 6 people aging out from Rockin' City. We have, it looks like 6 people aging out from IJRD. This is potentially the last game they could play as a junior, and if not, it's going to be the last game they play before they go to champs in Chicago. So this is going to be a very fun game. It's going to be a hard game. Rosters, yes, let's go rosters. Sorry, I needed something to drink real quick. Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. Some people to watch. Your captain, Evil C. You're going to see Evil C jamming quite a bit. Evil C likes an apex jump. Punky Bruiser's another jammer that you're going to want to be paying attention to. Soul Crusher, one of the blockers who is aging out, has the ability to cover the entire track and just stop you from doing anything. You are going to see some amazing things from these skaters. On the other side, we are looking at Rockin' City. They are coming in with a shorter roster. Some people to watch out for here are H, one of their skaters their jammers who won Skater of the Game yesterday. He actually has a very similar style to Evil C on IJRD, and I'm excited to see these two jammers go up against each other. Silly Goose was our nominee for Blocker of the Game yesterday and has got some really great blocking. They have, unfortunately, lost a skater due to injury yesterday, so they will be skating without Obliviate. Our thoughts and every single feeling goes towards Obliviate, who is here supporting the team today, so that is just great to see. But they are coming in with a very short roster as compared to IJRD's. Coming all the way from Austin, Texas, you don't have as many people sometimes when you travel a long distance. And so I am so excited to see how these two teams will match up against each other, and really excited to see this game in particular and how everyone handles all of the different things. They are currently announcing the rosters right now as we get into it. The way that we got here today is through 5 different teams came here to play. We just finished our 3rd place game, which was won by K County Junior Roller Derby. They will be receiving 3rd place medals, and this is going to be the game that determines who is going to end up with 1st place medals, who is going to end up with 2nd place medals. We also had 2 other teams that were here, Cincinnati Junior Roller Derby and Crooked River Roller Derby, who played their hearts out, and some really great matchups. We've enjoyed watching every single matchup we've had this weekend. Yesterday, the game between Cincinnati and Crooked River in the morning had 12 lead changes. That is a fabulous rewatch. If you want to see the longest game in the entire world, that would be the K County versus Rockin' City game yesterday. It was a very long game, but lots of flashy things happening, lots of physicality, Lots and lots of things happening. IJRD played Crooked River. That game was fairly a little bit more unbalanced, and so I don't know that we really saw what IJRD can do when challenged, or will do when challenged by an opponent like Rockin' City. So that will be interesting, because Rockin' City was definitely challenged by K County yesterday, and so IJRD hasn't yet been challenged in this playoff weekend. So that will be something also to watch out for in this game. Then last night, Cincinnati versus K County, that game was literally just fun. They were having a blast. They were really just enjoying each other. They were smiling at each other. And then this morning was a little bit more fun. Again, a little bit of a lopsided score, but the most paper, rock, scissors games I think I've ever seen in a single derby game. Because before this, the amount of paper, rock, scissors games I saw in a single game was 0. And now I think it's, 30? And I even participated in some of those paper, rock, scissors games that happened in that game earlier this morning. But overall, just a fun vibe today. Everyone is ready to watch some really good derby. We're getting locked in and ready to get started. If you don't know who we are by now, if you haven't been tuning in, I am Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night. I am joined by, seriously, my Derby Date and forever partner. We enjoy doing Derby Dates every single weekend. We are live all the time, pretty much. So if you want to like, subscribe, and hit that bell to get notified. If you are a Derby fan, we love to do Derby teaching and learning here. We talk about the rules a lot. We talk about why things are happening the way they are. We love it when people tell us they learned some things on Derby Date Night. I learn a lot of things on Derby Date Night. And so we would love to have you along for the ride. As for the rest of the month, we will be in a lot of different places. Next weekend, we will be in Kentucky with Rock, who's going to be playing a game. And then at the end of the month, we're going to be in Bloomington with Skate the Rainbow. So please like, subscribe, and support us. We appreciate all the support we can get. But right now it is time for Derby, and we have got Evil C and Anarchy as the jammers for this first jam. And Anarchy and Rockin' City are going to have the first lead jam of this game. Evil C is about a quarter track behind Anarchy as both of these jammers are racing to the pack. The pack has sped up. Anarchy comes in and grabs that inside line. AOH tried to stop Anarchy, but Anarchy got through and was able to put points on the board first. Rockin' City, what do they call it when you put points on the board first? Making the first something. Making the first strike, what is it called when somebody scores first? They put the first mark on the board. There's a phrase for it. Somebody in the chat will tell me. All right, here we go. Second lineup. We've got Punky Bruiser for IJRD and Radioactive for Rockin' City. Punky Bruiser pulling the pack to the front, trying to get around on that outside line, managing to stay in bounds, and will become lead jammer for IJRD. Radioactive is stuck in that pack, trying to find some space, has taken off the star, has got that star in hand, is getting pulled back by Soul Crusher. Meanwhile, Punky Bruiser also getting pulled to the back of the pack. Punky up on the toe stops on the outside line. One Rockin' City blocker trying to stop Punky. Punky gets through for 4 points. Radioactive is still in that pack, getting pulled to the back again. Radioactive still on that initial pass, so currently not scoring points. Radioactive juking around Soul Crusher at the back and gets greeted by a tripod of IJRD blockers. Punky Bruiser has been slowed down in the pack and is being pulled all the way to the back by Shmushroom. Shmushroom is doing some great one-on-one blocking, trying to stop Punky Bruiser, who has been stuck on this second pass through the pack for, that was really hard to say, pass through the pack for, I think, over 30 seconds at this point. And now has finally gotten through and has put another 4 points on the board. That is a total of 8 so far. IJRD has taken the lead. Radioactive continuing to work, but continuing to be pulled back to the back of that pack. Just has one to get past. Snow Fright with the hit there. Punky getting ping-ponged through that pack. Nice reforming at the front by Rockin' City to reform that tripod up at the front. IJRD also continuing to block Radioactive with 15 seconds left in this jam. That's what it is. Make some noise there on the board. Thank you. I knew somebody would know what phrase I was looking for there. Punky knows that she doesn't have enough time to get around and score more points, so decides to take a rest and let the clock run out. Mike Some Noise says, oh, this is going to be a rough game for the OPRs. I agree with you. This is going to be a rough game for the OPRs, and the reason why is because we have got us some fast jammers on both of these teams. Incredibly fast jammers that are going to make these OPRs race. I know all these OPRs, though, and I know that they can do exactly that. I see we've got Illinois and Wishbone Breaker and Mose and Gritito and Biz and Higgs and lots of different people who are going to be here for this game. We appreciate our officials, as always, for everything that they do. That was just the on-skates. We've also got off-skates officials. H is going to be your lead jammer. No, Jaws is the lead jammer, but H got out as well, and H is in front of Jaws. So this is going to be a 0-0 jam, as Jaws decided to call that jam to prevent H from scoring any points. IJRD maintains the lead at 12-4. We are only in our third jam, and I feel like it feels like a fast pace. Yeah, they have to be smart. Like, I think this game is not going to only be about physicality and trying to get the most points, which obviously that's the way you win, is by getting the most points. I say that a lot, but this is going to be about thinking. How do we manage the clock? How do we push, or when do we run jams long? When do we make them short? That's the kind of thing you're going to see in a playoffs battle for the gold medal. H is your lead jammer for Rockin' City up against Poison Dart. Poison Dart took a little tumble and is now on that inside line, pushing past a tripod, barely staying in bounds, but is going to be able to chase down H. H has gotten through the pack, has gotten 4 points, and calls that jam before IJRD can respond to those 4 points. This is now a 4-point game between these skaters. Mike is helping me. He says IJRD matches Rockin' City's 4 and adds 8 points on top of that. Thanks, Mike. You know, Mike, someday, I know you're in California. I would love for you to come sit next to me, and we got to make it happen at some point. We got to make it happen. Evil C and Radioactive jamming for their teams. Evil C is going to be your lead jammer for IJRD. Radioactive got pushed to the outside, realized that Mighty Mouse was pulling Radioactive back. Evil C comes in with a big hit, and we are going to take a short injury timeout, and we will be back in just a minute. And we are back. That skater's going to be checked out by the medics. Just going to make sure that they are doing all right. I'm getting some information from Kruk real quick.
We were issuing a high block to the Indy jammer. There was secondary contact after the initial hit. Official saw an elbow go to the face. We didn't say anything unsafe or egregious, just adding a high block penalty after the hit.
They are adding a high block penalty after the hit to the IJRD jammer. There was some contact after the initial hit that was high, which you can't hit higher than a certain place on a person. So they are going to be going to the box to sit for 30 seconds, and H and Rockin' City are now going to have a power jam to start this next jam. Some updates from around the horn. Is that what they say? Around the globe. Well, around the around the globe. The JRDA girls final is Ad Astra 253 and Atlanta 93. Was that the championship or was that the third place game, Michi-chan? And just for comparison to the last game's pace, at 25 minutes left in the first half, IJRD is scoring 2.4 points to every 1.6 points of Rockin' City. If the game keeps this same pace, IJRD would come out with 144 and Rockin' City at 96, but that's just from 5 minutes of play. Also, Filet, I did have an opportunity to tell Mose hi. He says, hi. Look, I did all those things during that timeout. I saw that Filet official said hello, so, and hello from me, hi. All right. Evil C sitting in the box on this power jam for Rockin' City. H takes a hit out from Tuxedosaurus Rex, who might have almost got a... Anyway, Tuxedosaurus Rex pulling H to the back of the pack, attempts to push H to the inside. H is able to avoid it, takes a whip from a teammate, and becomes lead jammer for Rockin' City. Meanwhile, Evil C is standing in the... I can't remember how to say the penalty box sponsor's name, so we'll work on that in a minute. Serious. Evil C is back out on the track and is needing to get through the pack on an initial before being able to score points. So right now, H is in the pack on a scoring pass. Evil C will be eligible to score if H does not hit those hips to call off the jam. Evil C now in the pack. H has not called off the jam. So Evil C is through and has scored 4 points for IJRD. H is in the pack as well right now. H does decide to call it. Evil C coming into the pack. I think Evil C managed to steal 1 point there at the end. 4-1 jam. JRD maintains the lead right now, 19-12. Make some noise. I love the analysis with an injury call up for Jam 5. It is time for the coaches to rein in their players a bit. I'm feeling Rockin' City has about 5 or 6 penalties so far this early. After this next jam, we will look at the penalties. So far, we've had 4 penalties. Actually, there's 6 penalties total. 4 for the All-Stars and 2 for Rockin' City. I was looking down. What happened? Was it just an official timeout as the jam was getting started? I couldn't tell what that was. We had amazing refs and medics all weekend here in Indy and all over. Yes, Tarek, big special shout out to all of our officials, all of our refs, all of our volunteers. Love the 88 on all the IJRD team. Way to show great sportsmanship. Yes, IJRD has got Obliviate's number, 88. Obliviate is the skater who got injured from Rockin' City yesterday, and every single player from IJRD has 88 on IJRD has 88 on all of them because they're just saying, like, we support you and we hope you're feeling better.
They clarified that jam never started. We're going back to the same jam.
Thank you very much. They have clarified that jam never started. We are going back to the same jam. So this will be Jam 6 that is about to start. Let's see. Jennifer says, rock stars, you got this. Have fun. Michi-chan's talking about the girls' format. The last game was to determine who plays for third. The next game is first, and the following game is third. Okay, I got it. So Champs is happening. So the championship game is happening right now. What are you pointing at, Sirius? Is Evil C in the box? For an illegal contact penalty. I was wondering if that might have been a hit after the whistle. I think Evil C was going a little bit fast there, so I'm not surprised to see that. So this is a second power jam for Rockin' City. And who is that? Oh, I can't see the number. I can't see the number for who that. That's Anarchy as the jammer for Rockin' City. Anarchy finding AOA at the outside, and then Mighty Mouse AOA pulling to the front as well. Anarchy doing a good job staying in bounds. Little Patience coming up to create the tripod of IJRD skaters. Anarchy working so hard, but did you see that jump from Evil C to get through the pack on an initial coming out of the box? Anarchy has control of this game. Jam. Whew! I want to watch that one again. There was so much happening, but was it 0-0? I thought Rockin' City was on a scoring pass. Maybe after she got lead, she got swallowed back up by the pack. I feel like there was so much happening I didn't. Tell me, chat, what did I miss? There was just a lot happening. Punky Bruiser has the star for IJRD, and H has the star for Rockin' City. The loser of FWB versus Nashville will play against Ad Astra for bronze. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I see why they're doing it that way. Ooh! Woo! Beautiful work by the Rockin' City blockers there to stay in bounds so that they can pull Punky Bruiser all the way to the back of the pack, allowing H to stretch out the pack at the front and become lead jammer for Rockin' City. Punky Bruiser getting pushed to the outside again and pulled back by Captain Shamushroom. I love that name. Punky has the star off, might be looking for pivot. Soul Crusher, H coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Gets past Mighty Mouse, and I thought was going to try to get past Soul Crusher. Soul Crusher started running, and I was like, why is Soul Crusher running? Because Soul Crusher took a star pass that I didn't see happen. Oh, it's time for a lead change. For those who don't know what that sound is, that is the sound of a cash register, which is the sound of change. So lead change. Rockin' City takes the lead by 1 point. No, she was not on a scoring pass. Thank you, Jackie. That's where I think I thought that she had already gotten out and started scoring. So I thank you for letting me know, because otherwise I was going to be confused for the rest of the game. Moving on. New jam, Jaws and Anarchy. Anarchy is going to be your lead jammer. Jaws up on those toe stops trying to get out as Anarchy comes around to start scoring points. Takes a little tumble at the front, but Jaws is able to get through. Anarchy is in the pack on a scoring pass as Jaws is coming into the pack. Jaws was not able to score any points, and Rockin' City extended their lead by 1 more point. Some other updates from the world. At Angel City last night, rookie graduation bout. Rookies white over rookies black, 167 to 161. Oh, I love a good close game. Road Ragers over Inland Empire Roller Derby uprising, 206 to 153. And Pittsburgh, was that the final? No. Pittsburgh Derby Prats are losing to Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo with 167, Pittsburgh Brats 150 with 17:55 left. I'm rooting for both teams in that one. I love them both. IJRD and Rockin' City, Poison Dart and Radioactive. Poison Dart is going to be your lead jammer for IJRD. Radioactive currently in the pack, trying to find any sort of space as Poison Dart comes through on a scoring pass. Where is Radioactive? Oh, Radioactive had the star off. Whenever they take the star off, sometimes I lose them and I just need to look for their jammer ref. So Radioactive did get out of the pack and was able to force that call off by Poison Dart, but not before we have us another lead change as IJRD takes the lead. This is a nail biter, says Jackie. I have a feeling it's going to be. That was, how many times have I hit the lead change button now? Twice? 1, 2. I'm gonna start making tally marks. Can they beat the 12 lead changes that happened yesterday in the first game? I hope not, too. I would be too stressed. I would be too stressed. A timeout is happening. We've got another update from our ticker, Skatecation Land, North Star 107, Twin State 57. In period 2, they have got almost a whole half period, or whole another period to play. Mary Evans shouting out, Rockin' City, you got this. Watch Silly Goose from Maryland. Best wishes, Olivia. Heal fast. Sirius, you were show me the penalty box on the big screen because I want to remember who are. I want to show you. We have one blocker from each team, but I also want to let you know that Giacomo Pizza and Yamalama Delicatessen have provided the volunteers, the skaters, the officials, and Derby Date Night with some amazing food today and yesterday, and we want to thank them for being amazing sponsors of our penalty box and also sponsors of our stomachs because they help keep us fed. I just had an amazing chicken salad sandwich from Yamalama. Sirius, I think I saw you eating some sort of sandwich from Yamalama that looked pretty... A sandwich that looked pretty dang good. So thank you to our penalty box sponsors today, Giacomo and Yamalama, which is just so fun to say. And it makes me think of those Llama Llama books that we used to read our kids. Llama Llama, and it's Llama Llama loves his mama. No, Llama Llama was mad at mama in one of the books, but my favorite part of the books was that Llama Llama loves his mama. Back to the Derby, Evil C versus Anarchy. Evil C able to get around the pivot, had one more blocker to get past and does so, but Anarchy also able to get out right behind as these two skaters are pretty much going to run to the pack. Rockin' City blocker standing in the penalty box. IJRD blocker now also standing in the penalty box. Evil C is through for 4 points. Anarchy getting slowed down by Lil Patience, pushed to the inside and pulled back as Evil C comes in on another scoring pass. Evil C with the juke around the outside gets another 4 points. Anarchy just has to get past Mighty Mouse. Now Mighty Mouse and Peebs at the front, and they had to let Anarchy go. Anarchy with 4 points. Evil C with an attempted apex jump, but landed, unfortunately, out of bounds and is going to be slowed down here while Anarchy comes in for another scoring pass. Evil C has scored 8, now 12, and Anarchy is on a second scoring pass and now has scored 8 points for Anarchy. Evil C coming in the pack again on another scoring pass. Anarchy about a half a track behind. Evil C finds the outside and makes it through for another 4 points, bringing that total to 16. Rockin' City decides to take that star off, having scored 8 points, puts the star back on. So it's important to make sure that you get the points before you pass. You can pass the star when you're on a scoring pass, but Anarchy is being smart because you want to be careful with how you, if you do decide to pass the star, with how you do that, because you don't want to go through the pack, pass the star, and then not get any points. So Anarchy did decide to keep the star on, get through the pack, and get those 4 points, bringing that total to 12. Meanwhile, Evil C threw again for a total of 24 for IJRD. A banana jam with everybody taking a little tumble, and we might be having a timeout for injury as we double check and make sure that everybody is doing all right as we get into the second half of this first half. All right, that skater is back up and headed over to the medics. A big extra special shout out to our medics. We appreciate them. They've been here all weekend trackside, helping out our skaters anytime there is even a hint of an injury, making sure that our skaters are well taken care of quickly, and we appreciate them so incredibly much for being here. Looks like we have another update from Filet Official from the ground in Pittsburgh. Killer Bees were at 202, Pittsburgh at 182 with 12:07 left in the game. If somebody wants to go jump in the chat for the Pittsburgh game and tell Damage and Pinky, who I'm assuming are announcing, that Aria says hi, and I wish I could watch, and I love the announcers over there, too. Everybody. I just love everybody. So Mike Some Noise is giving some updates as well. Go RCR, says Kelly Johnson. Johnny Pepper, Dobby Talk. Johnny Pepper, we need to get you for one of these tournaments over here. Medics love, go RCR. Johnny Pepper, I also hope that IHOD is going well and hope you've been having fun with our good friend Ursa over there. The two of you on the mic have got to be a killer combination. So glad that you're tuning in. We love you, Johnny Pepper. Do I say Pepper Love or do I say Diamond Love because we're all sparkles over here? Sparkle Love from Derby Date Night. All right, next jam has started. Punky Bruiser jamming for IJRD and Radioactive for Rockin' City. Kelly says, go medics from a medic. Tara says, our medical staff are amazing. They really are. We are so appreciative to everyone. Punky Bruiser is your lead jammer coming in on a scoring pass. Radioactive is stuck behind a Soul Crusher. And Snow Fright was there ready to help out as Radioactive got through. But Radioactive did get through, avoided a last hit from Soul Crusher. Oh, what happened? Oh, is getting pulled to the back, but decided to to just, seed to the outside line instead of the inside line, as Punky Bruiser is come through to grab another 4 points, bringing that total to 8. Oh, IHOT is next weekend, Johnny Pepper? I thought it was this weekend. Okay, we can watch a little bit of it then. I'll cheer you on in the chat. Radioactive coming around, has gotten out of the pack and is now coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Is that a palindrome, serious? 6336, it's a palindrome. Taco Cats in the chat, everybody. We have Taco Cats for our third wheel members, so they will show off those Taco Cats right now, because anytime we see a palindrome up on that screen, we throw Taco Cats in the chat. Punky Bruiser through for another 4, bringing that total to 12. Radioactive is, Soul Crusher is just making things difficult on Radioactive. Crushing souls. Radioactive working hard, though, through, Soul Crusher. See, I said that, and then Soul Crusher went to the box. Radioactive now does not have to deal with Soul Crusher for 30 seconds. He crushed his own soul. Oh, poor Soul Crusher. But Radioactive continuing to work hard out there on the track, as Punky Bruiser is in there, has scored 16 points, is on a 5th scoring pass. There's my Taco Cats. Jason Coverstone, love to see it. Michi-chan, I think we would break the Derbyverse if we had Derby Date Night, Michi-chan, Johnny Pepper, and Thin Mint all at one event. Could you imagine the fabulousness? So much sparkles and glitter and sunshine and fun. That's what Derby Date Night is all about. Rockin' City managing to grab 2 points there. Great job to Radioactive. That was really hard work to get those 2 points. Well earned. Sometimes I wonder, like, really hard earned points, I'm like, those meant so much. The value is not just like 1 point is not equal 1 point. The value is different depending upon how hard you worked for it. Wouldn't that be the weirdest scoring to try to do to Derby? Like, points become, you get 1 point for that. You get 4 points for that. You get 2 points for that. No freaking way. We have so much crazy Derby that is always happening that we would not want to try and figure out different points. We are in an official timeout now. Oh, Michi now wants tacos? Yeah, that Taco Cat always makes me hungry for tacos. The Taco Cat is so cute. It's just an adorable little Taco Cat. And I'm not sure what the official timeout is, but on Derby Date Night, we not only provide you with good Derby, we also provide you with bad jokes. And this weekend's theme has been summer, as things are getting pretty hot. So speaking of hot, what do you think the crowd does at summer baseball games? They do the heat wave. You know how they do a wave? Sometimes we've gotten people to do the wave at Derby games, and that's pretty fun. Where do zombies go on vacation? The Dead Sea. Serious? It's like, oh no.
That killed me.
What's everyone's favorite letter of the alphabet in the summer? It's T, because of iced tea. Okay, one more. Why are basketball players afraid of going on summer vacation? They don't want to get called for traveling. Could you imagine never wanting to travel because you'd get called on a penalty?
These are so bad.
You think they're so bad? Oh, I had a couple good ones earlier. Shout out to Radioactive from Texas. You got this. Love your mama. Watching the live stream. Radioactive is working so hard. Like I would have been so exhausted after that last jam, and Radioactive worked incredibly hard and did a really good job, just continuing to push and continuing to work all the way through that jam. We're hoping that somebody at some point tells us what is happening. We are not sure what is being discussed, but we're about to get back to Derby. Maybe Sirius can go get a note from somebody to find out. Oh, Croc might come and tell us? All right. Go RCR, says Colton Johnson. Love to see all of you in Texas. We don't have a lot. We don't get to go to Texas, so we're so happy to have you all here with us today, getting to experience Derby Date Night. H getting pushed to the outside by Jaws, but Jaws ends up with a forearm for that, and this will be another power jam for Rockin' City and H. H is going to be your lead jammer for Rockin' City. That pack does not look very big out there. We've only got 3 skaters from both teams as H gets past that tripod, grabbing 4 points. I really want H and Evil C to both go out there together. I want to see them jam against each other. I don't think it's happened yet. H just opening that tripod up and getting right through for 4 more points and deciding to call the jam, freezing Jaws in the penalty box. Jaws is standing. Looks like Jaws has... Okay, that's incorrect. That says 18 seconds left. Nope. Rockin' City, 8 points in that jam, 75-46. 29 points between these two teams with 12 minutes and 44 seconds left in this first half. Johnny Pepper says you're welcome to come to Texas. Oh, we would love to come to Texas. Maybe we'll make a road trip out there one of these days. Mike says, I am missing brunch for these jokes, Aria. We do not promise that the jokes are good. We promise there are jokes. We do not promise that they are good. Jaws is out of the box and still has the star on. Anarchy getting the pullback. Both jammers eligible for lead. Lead is going to go to Jaws, who now manages this jam. Anarchy also able to get out of the pack, is about half a track behind Jaws. Jaws in the pack on a scoring pass. Anarchy approaching the pack also on a scoring pass. Jaws is through. Looks to the bench and does not appear to be thinking about calling it. So Anarchy getting pulled to the back by siblings, Tux and Peebs, who are working together in tandem to try and slow down Anarchy, as the pack is now going in non-derby direction, almost all the way back to turn 1. Rockin' City was trying to do a pullback on Jaws. Jaws didn't see it and didn't realize, but is now being called on a track cut with 56 seconds left in this jam. We are going to go the full time because Jaws was lead jammer when Jaws went to the box. There is now no lead jammer, so no one can call this jam. So this jam will run until its natural conclusion at 2 minutes. Right now, Anarchy has the opportunity to try and score some points in this power jam. Anarchy going to the inside line. No other skaters are in the penalty box besides Jaws, so we've got 8 blockers out there, 4 providing defense, 4 providing offense. It's the one time you don't have to do both offense and defense. It's when you have a power jam, but that power jam has now concluded as Jaws is out of the box. Anarchy is almost through. Avoids a hit from Tuxedosaurus Rex, but I think that foot might have gone out of bounds. Oh, that was so hard earned, like almost all the way out. And Anarchy says, I am going to be done now, because jammers are smart. They look at that clock to see how much time is left. And Anarchy was like, I'm not gonna bust around this track just to not be able to get there in time. So saving that energy, conserving that energy is really smart. The other thing I want to mention is you can't see it on the stream, but it is hecka hot in here. It is humid. It's not just hot. It is sweaty. It is all sticky. The temperature outside is lower than yesterday, but like when we came in this morning, the base heat from the morning is hotter. So it was feeling hot when we first got here this morning. I've been feeling very, very humid all morning. Johnny Pepper, are you going to be at RCRB Champs at end of June? Ooh, that is a good question. Yes, I'm sure Johnny knows Rockin' City very well. And are you going to be at those B Champs? I wonder how many points would be scored if H and Evil C jammed and the blockers just stood to the side and let them skate scoring trips. Again, I think we should have an all-star Harlem Globetrotters game, and then after that game, we should have skills show-offs. So like 2 minutes, each jammer gets to do no blockers at all. How many points what is the most points you could possibly score? You know what I'm saying? Almost like hockey, where they do like the point shot contest, and so we have different skills that we just have people compete on. That would be so much fun. Bees, 230, Pittsburgh 213. Oh, is that the final, or is it 30 seconds left? Oh my gosh, that game sounds stressful. Ooh, Johnny's gonna go see Rush, the band? That sounds cool. Poison Dart is your lead jammer for IJRD. H jamming for Rockin' City is about half a track behind. This is overall, for a juniors game, been a very low scoring game. Poison calling that jam as H was in position to score points. IJRD getting 4 points in that jam, bringing them to 87. We are under 10 minutes left in the first half of this game. Pixie says the fans they have out in the venue are horrible. Look, they have fans, Pixie. I know you're sitting right in front of one. They're not the best fans, but at least they're fans. Could you imagine if we didn't have any? That'd be pretty bad. Sirius, is my fan even going? I think my fan might be set on low, Sirius. Evil C is your lead jammer for IJRD. Radioactive getting pushed to the inside and pulled to the back by Soul Crusher. Evil C dealing with a Blocktopus, thanks for the phrase, Johnny Pepper, in the pack, getting slowed down on this scoring pass. Evil C is able to get through. Radioactive on that inside line. Getting some offensive help from Shmushroom. Evil C juking around, trying to get through. Radioactive was able to get out and will now be eligible to score points. Evil C gets a high block. And now this is going to be a power jam for Radioactive and Rockin' City while Evil C waits for 30 seconds in the penalty box. This jam will go the full 2 minutes. A little bit of a tumble up on turn 2, but Radioactive comes out with 4 points for Rockin' City. Working on cutting this lead that IJRD has established. Right, Radioactive coming in again on another scoring pass. Has one to beat. The other blockers recycling to the front. Radioactive in a tripod. Rockin' City unable to provide too much help as Evil C is coming out of the box. Radioactive continuing to fight, getting pulled to the back. Evil C now out of the box and in the pack. Both of them are on scoring passes. Both of them have scored 4 points. Evil C has now scored 8. Radioactive will have also scored 8 if Radioactive can get through this IJRD pack. Evil C coming in again. Oh, Pixie, you're not in front of a fan? Yesterday there was a fan right behind you. I guess today you're not. Is Evil C headed to the box again? I don't know what happened. I didn't see it. Okay, here's the penalty board. Let's look at it. Evil C, that last one looks like it was a directional. So he is sitting at 4 penalties right now. Tuxedosaurus Rex also at 4 penalties.
Do they have it in yet?
Yes, they do have it in already. I see it. So we will start this next jam as a 30-second jam if no one calls a timeout or an official review. Let's see the other team. Quick. Okay, we'll look at the other team during the next break. Did it get stuck up there on the screen? Rockin' City with the power jam. H is going to be your lead jammer. While H is jamming in this power jam, we have a final score. I'm going to have to go back and watch this because this sounds like this was an amazing game. Thank you for the updates, Filet Official. The Kalamazoo Killer Bees came out victorious with 242. Pittsburgh with 229. Big congrats to both teams. Track cut getting called on. It looks like H. This will be another 2-minute jam as Evil C comes out of the box. Evil C still on initial. Takes a hit to the inside from Anarchy, who's going to be pulling Evil C all the way to the back. But then he is able to recover and get through while H waits in the penalty box. H is about to stand. Evil C on a scoring pass. I believe H was also on a scoring pass. Woo! Oh, goodness. I don't know how Evil C managed. That footwork was just the very fancy footwork to stay in bounds on that outside line there as Evil C comes into the pack on a second scoring pass. More footwork on the outside. H comes in from the box as IJRD is pulling H to the back, doing some backwards waterfalling. Evil C comes in. Oh, it's Evil C and H. I've been asking for the battle of the consonants. It's HC, CH, battle of the consonants. I'm just going to call Evil C for the rest of the jam. 21 seconds. C comes in, sweeps to the outside, followed by H. It's more amusing in my head than it is out loud. H is through for 4 points for Rockin' City. Evil C is also through for 4 points for IJRD. I forgot to say it, but in this jam, IJRD has filled their first bucket, and everybody hydrate. Grab your drinks and get some water because IJRD hit over 100 points. Colton says, go beautiful disaster. Demon says, let's rock this city. Jackie, go RCR. Mike Some Noise says if 27-5 is the measure, he's now having fun with my skills showcase that I have proposed. You're looking at 10 or 11 laps in a 2-minute jam, but can Evil C or H do better? I think probably. They're both very, very fast. Punky Bruiser jamming against Radioactive with less than 5 minutes left in this first half. Oh, Punky on the outside gets through as your lead jammer. Radioactive busts through too, and will be chasing Punky down, is about half a track behind Punky Bruiser. And Punky has to call that jam, but not before scoring some points. Looks like 3, I think, for IJRD as the clock starts to run down. Evil C just hit 50 points in this game, according to our Thin Mint announcer view. And we've had, how many power, I'm looking at these power jams. Okay, so Rockin' City has had 6 power jams and IJRD has had 1. IJRD has lost the lead a number of times. They're going to have to, that's something they will probably be talking about during halftime. But what Rockin' City is going to be talking about during halftime is the average jam points are much higher for, oh, speaking of, I did it. It's the announcer curse, isn't it? Gosh darn it. I'm sorry, Jaws. I said IJRD jammers, stop going to the penalty box. And Jaws went there. Sorry, the announcer curse. H is your lead jammer, though, and it's going to freeze Jaws in the penalty box. He was able to grab 4 points for Rockin' City. And, oh, you're saying 3 because, okay, I thought you were trying to say I thought you were trying to say he got 3 points, but you were trying to tell me there are 3 minutes left. Oh, Radioactive is not waving at us. Oh, that's not Radioactive. That's, who is that? Revolver. Revolver was waving to their team to say, hey, I'm in the box, but I thought they were waving at the camera. I was like, hi, Revolver. Thanks for waving. Jaws starting in the box. So this is a power jam for Anarchy and Rockin' City. And Jaws is out of the box. No one is lead, so Jaws is eligible for lead out of the box. And Jaws gets it. Anarchy takes that star off. Beautiful start. That was a perfect star pass to the pivot, who will now be the jammer. That is beautiful disaster. That was exact. That pivot was in perfect position to take that pass. Ooh, P. Perfect position to take the pass, to get points. 1 minute, 48 seconds left. IJRD able to only get 2 points out of that jam. As we go into what might be the last jam of the period. I keep wanting to say game. It's not the last, it's not the game. I don't use my eyes serious. We all know this. Mike Some Noise is wondering where everybody sits with the penalties. He thinks that some people might be getting some frequent flyer points in the penalty box, so we will check those out because I don't think we showed the Rockin' City penalties yet, so we need to show those. Poison Dart getting a push, but able to continue going, as I think the one who pushed Poison Dart out also went out of bounds, and you can keep going when that happens. Poison Dart is in the pack on a scoring pass. Radioactive also able to get through, is coming in to grab some sneaky points, hoping that Poison Dart won't call it. He does call it, but I think Rockin' City, really? I thought Rockin' City got some points there. Also, I am not an on-skates official, and I am all the way on the other side of the venue, so I do not know best. 37 seconds left. Something we do here at Derby Date Night. What?
You're on my side of the screen.
Oh, I'm moving the mouse again. I'm so sorry. Something we do here at Derby Date Night is we always choose a skater of the game. We have done this for every game this weekend. We have given out 5 Skater of the Game stickers, and we are going to be giving out our 6th Skater of the Game sticker to someone who is on one of these rosters. And with that being said, is there anyone that you have seen do something really great in this game that would maybe get them a nomination for Skater of the Game? We will look at that, and you use your suggestions as we think about who we put out to nominate for Skater of the Game. We will choose one jammer and one blocker from each team to nominate, and then you get to vote on them, and the winner will receive a sticker. Yesterday, we were able to give both H and Evil C Skater of the Game stickers. We do try to pass around the love for the stickers, and we try not to give people stickers too many times, more than once. So we like to spread the sticker love around because they are hard to get. They are coveted, and people love them. So I am so glad that I never have to choose. I always get to choose 4 people, and then you all get to vote on who is going to be the winner of the Skater of the Game. All right, let's go to the penalties while we are still in a timeout. Rockin' City, pretty clean overall. Revolver has 3. Smushroom is in some penalty trouble with 6. So definitely something that we are watching, and I'm going to find out what that was. They were using their official review as a team timeout. So IJRD, we've got a couple with 4. Evil C and Tuxedosaurus Rex. Jaws has 3. But other than that, we are looking okay. D1 Volt says, hi, community. Kelly says, radioactive for Jammer. Meek Boy says, Soul Crusher for Indy Blocker. I can't argue with those. They've both been doing a very good job. I think all these skaters have been doing a good job, especially, Indianapolis has been doing a great job, but they have a full bench, and so I just want to comment with how hot it is in here, and the fact that Rockin' City, pretty much those skaters are out every other jam right now, and I have done a game like that when a bunch of my teammates fouled out, and it is rough. So big props to them for sticking it out in this really endurance challenge, and a beautiful hit out there by Silly Goose on Evil C, pulling back Evil C. Anarchy also getting pulled back as well. Evil C able to find space and get through as lead jammer for IJRD. 9 seconds left in this period. I believe this will be the last jam of the period, and we will go into halftime after this. 1.5 minutes left in this jam. The period clock has run out. Evil C decides whether we keep going or if we are going to end this jam. Evil C grabbing 4 points for IJRD. Anarchy has that star off. Battling with Soul Crusher in the back. Evil C with the apex jump to grab 4 points for IJRD. Anarchy, I think, was there a star pass? Yes. Handed the star to the pivot, who might be trying to hand the star back. Was it no, the pivot is now the jammer, I believe. Yes, Beautiful Disaster is now the jammer. Evil C scoring another 4 points there. Evil C finding a tripod at the front, able to get around Noah El Mapache to grab another 4 points, and we'll call that jam, which will end the half. What a first half. Both of these teams working so incredibly hard, doing a fabulous job as we go into halftime. I would like to recognize Derby Date Night's sponsors. They are what helps us travel to all of you and helps us be able to bring you this footage. We have a few different sponsors that we want to recognize and shout out that you might need for your team's needs. First of all, we have Skatin Not Hatin. If you break a truck, Skatin Not Hatin can help you. If you need new wheels, they can help you. If you need a new uniform, Skatin Not Hatin can create a team shop for you. Check them out. They are a skater-owned small business in Michigan. We also are sponsored by Derby Beast. Derby Beast has fantastic team shops they can create for you. They can get you your jerseys quick, and their jerseys are very, very stretchy. They not only will do jerseys, they'll also do hoodies, tanks, and more, and they've even got a design team who will help you design your jerseys if that is something that you need. We also are sponsored by Ryder Legal Services. Melanie Ryder is a lawyer and skater. Hit Her Up Style is an expert in business law, estate planning, and intellectual property. Check her out if you have any business law needs. Finally, our biggest sponsor of all for Derby Date Night is our Third Wheels. You could be a sponsor as well. You can choose from 3 membership levels, either $2, $5, or $10 a month. It's not that much, and it helps us travel, helps keep us rolling, helps keep us getting to that next Derby Date Night. And we recognize our Third Wheels every single game, and we are going to do so as well. Thank you all so much for being here for us so we can be here for you on Derby Date Night. and welcome back to Derby Date Night, where you are joining us for the championship game of the Indianapolis playoffs. Both these teams are going to get medals. One of them is going to be gold, one of them is going to be silver, and we're going to find out who after the end of this game. Let's go over a few of the stats so far in this game. Indianapolis has had lead jammer 14 times to Rockin' City's 8. Rockin' City has passed twice and Indianapolis won. There's really not a lot of star passes that have been happening this whole weekend. Rockin' City has had 8 power jams, so IJRD really going to be wanting to watch those jammer penalties. And IJRD has had 1 power jam. The average jam points for IJRD is 6 to RCR's 3. And both have had some penalties, but not too high. We've only got 1 player on Rockin' City who is in penalty trouble right now with 6. I also want to shout out Jackie. Thank you so much for the super sticker, and it does go to us. We really appreciate your support, and we're going to feature you up on our screen with the fist bump that you sent us. So thank you so much. Those super stickers do go to us, and we do all of the proceeds that we end up earning goes right back into our funds to be able to go to the skaters, to the teams, I mean. So when we travel, it does cost us some money to travel with hotel, with mileage, with all of the things that we need to do. And some teams have, aren't able to be able to help that. So it is our sponsorship and it is the donations that we get that help us travel. So thank you so much, Jackie, for your super chat. If you are somebody who wants to throw a little bit our way, we would happily receive that because that really does help us be able to do more Derby Date Nights. You can do that through super chats. You can do that through joining our membership program, or you can find us on Venmo at Derby Date Night and send us a little tip. But also, you are not obligated at all. We will never charge for our streams. They are always going to be free. And we would love it, though, if you like what we're doing, if you wanted to like and subscribe and click the bell to get notified. At the beginning of this weekend, we were above 2,400 subscribers, and we are very close to 2,500, I believe. Sirius is going to look up now where we are at. So thank you so much, Jackie, for that support. We really do appreciate it here at Derby Date Night. It is not required, but it is absolutely appreciated. We are 2,457 subscribers, so we are 43 subscribers away from 2,500. I can't believe that, how much we've grown. And we've been on the air now for 4 seasons. We have this year is our 4th. Next year will be our 5th season. It's our 5th anniversary. And we have been doing more and more teams. One of our goals is to bring Derby to as many teams as we possibly can. And we are always doing new teams and trying to show more people how wonderful roller derby is. We expanded into junior roller derby in our 2nd year, and we completely fell in love with junior roller derby. And these skaters are so talented. They really are. I know people say it all the time, but they really are the future of roller derby, and being able to support junior roller derby in this way and hopefully help people's parents, people's grandparents, people's cousins who are from far away be able to watch them skate, and the juniors themselves have this what's it called? Memento? Because they can come back and they can watch this and they can see what they've done, and they have this documentation of their time as a roller derby skater, and we are so grateful to provide that. With that being said, we got another super sticker. We'll feature you in just a second. Punky Bruiser and Radioactive are jamming for their respective teams. And we are starting with some strong defense in this second half. As Rockin' City is holding Punky. Punky's pulling that pack out to the front. Radioactive is sweeping back and forth. Oh, a nice little attempt at a whip from number 8 on Rockin' City to try and help Radioactive get through. That's the man who was with that assist right there. Punky Bruiser did get out and is lead jammer, is currently in the pack on a scoring pass, but is going to be slowed down by Mushroom, who's going to pull Punky Bruiser all the way to the back of the pack. Radioactive starting to pull away, has just got to get past Snow for right, and does so. Wait, that was a pass. Revolver, I didn't even see the pass. Such a sneaky pass. Revolver got out and forced that call off by Punky. Punky was able to grab 2 points there. Can we feature Dan Sherman, who had sent us some money for a snack fund? Thank you so much. Oh, or we're going to feature Mishi saying, Dan, I love you, Dan Sherman. There you go. Thank you so much, Dan. We appreciate you. And you are a third wheel, too. And we love the fact that you are a third wheel, and we appreciate you. River says, I remember Punky when she was so little she could pull a head block easy. Because she was so tiny. She's still very young. Aria and Sirius need popsicle money, says Mike. Ooh, popsicles sound good in this heat. Hi, River. It's so good to see you. I will tell everyone hello, and we miss you, and we wish you could be here with us. And we're excited. I heard you're going to be doing some graphic design for us, so I'm excited to see what you create, because we would love to have that. Jaws is jamming for IJRD, currently on a scoring pass. Anarchy is pulling the pack to the front, trying to get around Lil Patience. Jaws was able to get through for 4 points for IJRD. Anarchy is taking a little moment. These jammers are so smart, because whenever I had to jam, I would just push and push and push and push. Anarchy just took a step and was like, okay, I'm going to take a second. I'm going to try and figure out what I'm doing, and then I'm going to reapproach the pack. Oh no, announcer curse. I was talking about Anarchy. High block. And Anarchy will be going to the box, so this will be a power jam for Jaws and IJRD. There's no junior derby up in Minnesota. We got to get it started. I love Minnesota. Minnesota's pretty. I think it's real pretty. Jaws coming in to the pack, asking for some offensive help from Rapunzel. And Jaws finds Silly Goose at the front. And Jaws is going to be pulled to the back of the pack, re-entering again, getting a little whip from Rapunzel. I love those, the arm whips. You don't see the arm whips very much anymore, so I love seeing those. And looks like we've got both jammers on the track now. And that jam comes to an end. With that, I need to talk to you a little bit about Skater of the Game. We chose our 4 nominees, and luckily it's not for me to decide, it's for you to decide. We have chosen some skaters, both blockers and jammers. One of our nominees, I will let you know, is not on the track today, but did amazing work yesterday, and we wanted to honor that work that was done. So Obliviate is one of our nominees for Skater of the Game. Really, what we thought about when we were choosing Skaters of the Game too is we were thinking about what has been done this weekend by everyone. So we have nominated Obliviate, Beautiful Disaster, Jaws, and Little Patience. The power is in your hands. You can only vote once. You cannot change your vote, and the poll will close with 5 minutes left in the game. Poison Dart and Radioactive jamming for their teams. Poison Dart getting sent to the penalty box. Radioactive now has a power jam. Lead had not been established when Poison Dart went to the box, so Radioactive could become your lead jammer, and does so for Rockin' City. Radioactive is lead and does decide to call the jam, freezing Poison in the box with 14 seconds left in that penalty. Dan Sherman said, I needed popsicles last night. The wedding venue I was working in had broken AC. Oh my goodness. And it is so hot in Indiana. Those of you from Texas, I know you all get it way worse because you have that dry heat, but we have... No, it's dry in Texas. It is. Yes.
Arizona.
Oh, Arizona is dry. Texas is kind of dry too. Anyway, we have corn. I was getting to corn sweat. I got to talk about corn sweat. H is your lead jammer for Rockin' City. Poison Dart is now standing in the box as H comes around on a scoring pass for Rockin' City. Poison Dart out of the box, ending up with a forearm. H is scored 4 points, is coming around on another scoring pass in this power jam for Rockin' City. There was some great offense there by H's teammates to help H get through, and 8 points has been scored by Rockin' City in this jam. What? Humid in Texas. Texas is very humid. Man, fine. Sirius was right. I was wrong. That only happens sometimes, or every day at least once. But anyway. That jam comes to an end. H scoring, I think, 12 total points for Rockin' City. That was a pretty big jam for Rockin' City, bringing them to 81 with 24 minutes left in this game. Let's see what you all said. May likes Poison, number 7 for Indy. River has not still... AJ's cheering for Beautiful Disaster. River still hasn't found a Minnesota Juniors team, so you're going to start one, River. If Aria and Sirius come to LA, we have a regular Mexican ice pop vendor. Ooh, Pilates? Is that what it said? Did I say that right? who comes by during practices and games. Oh. If they want to start a GoFundMe to send us to California, to Angel City. That's a long drive. Coastal Texas would like to have a word about dryness. Okay, fair, demon. Sirius used to live in Arizona, and I always think of the two similarly. And it's funny because I travel to Texas for work. I'm always in Houston, Austin, San Antonio, and Dallas. Those are the cities that I travel to for work. So I should know this. Hi. Thank you very much. That second penalty on number 7 was removed. So we will have everybody out. And oh no, I touched my eye and it had glitter on it. Anyway, my finger's still covered in glitter. Evil C and Radioactive jamming for their teams. It is an Evil C fan who is doing that yell, because it's every time Evil C is out that I hear that yell, and I do not understand how whoever is doing that yell has that much breath to be able to yell for that long. Is it Ghost? I don't know who it is. Somebody will tell me who is doing that yell, because it's impressive. Like, they should do theater. They have good projection. Evil C calls that jam as Radioactive is chasing down Evil C. Shake those tail feathers, silly goose. Oh, I love that. That's fabulous. One of our parents of a IJRD skater is named Tail Feather. You told your softball team you're not playing today. Doubleheader in the humid heat. 104 index. Okay, Texas, you win. You win. Even if we have corn sweat, I think Texas still wins. By winning, they kind of, yeah, it's hot. I mean, that's not something you want to win, really. Lead jammer going to H for Rockin' City, while Punky Bruiser pulls that pack back and forth and gets through at the apex of turn 1 as H comes in on a scoring pass. H trying to get through is able to do so and gets 4 points for Rockin' City. Punky Bruiser now in the pack on her own scoring pass as H comes around on a second scoring pass. Punky up on those toe stops, able to somehow get through the pack while H sees Punky coming and says, I'm going to call that jam. River Garrett says, hi, Croc. I will tell Croc you say hello. I would tell everyone you say hello. We miss ya. Kelly says, way to go, AH. Next time in Houston, you expect a call. All right, Johnny Pepper. Next time I'm in Houston. Would love to hang out with you. We need to make more time. Rock on, RCR. So proud of the grit and toughness you all are showing, says Steve. Michi talking about closest league is Paxatunkit. It's hard when you're in an area where there's not a lot of derby leaves. That's true. The people young, that is Evil's mom and Jaw's sister. Okay. Oh, right there. Yep. Okay. Evil's mom. I really wouldn't think that. That's amazing. And there's Jaws, lead jammer for IJRD. Radioactive getting pulled back by Tuxedosaurus Rex. Radioactive has the star off, so IJRD has to watch both the pivot and the jammer. Jaws is stuck in the pack right now, getting pulled back by Anarchy. Anarchy doing a great job. I'm seeing Anarchy doing some great jammer things, but then in another jam, I'm like, oh, look at Anarchy doing some great job blocking. Wonderful work by everybody. Oh no, Jaws is getting sent to the box. This is going to be a power jam now for Radioactive and Rockin' City. Radioactive going, no, this is going to be a 2-minute jam. Oh, it's so hot. I feel so bad for all of them when they have 2-minute jams. Oh, nice pass there from Anarchy to, from, who was the jammer? Radioactive to Anarchy. Anarchy now the jammer for Rockin' City for the next 47 seconds. Currently on a scoring pass. The goose is on the loose. I love it. Pixie, we can show you penalties at the next 30-second break. Jaws in the pack again. Radioactive helping with the blocking now. Anarchy coming around on a second scoring pass. 24 seconds left in this jam. Jaws with 4 points. Jaws on the outside. Jaws on the inside. Was it a track cut? It looked like it might have been a track cut there. Jaws getting called on a track cut on the outside line there and We need to see penalties after this. I'm a little bit worried about Jaws. I think that might have been Jaws' 6th penalty. Smushroom on Rockin' City has been sitting at 6 penalties since the beginning of the second half, so doing a nice job not getting any more. Jaws is at 5 now with that track cut. Evil C at 4, Tuxedo at 4, everybody else with 1 or less, and Rockin' City lower on the penalties than IJRD. Lots of people with no penalties at all, including some of your main players out there, so great job to Rockin' City keeping those penalties low. H is starting for this Power Jam for Rockin' City. It's going to be that full 30 seconds Power Jam. H has scored 54 points for Rockin' City in this game, which is more than half of the Rockin' City points. So H is doing a great job as jammer. Oh no! H is getting a penalty, getting a forearm. It's going to be a mini jammer bounce here. I think Jaws might have gotten released before H sat down. Nope, H is only sitting for 21 seconds. 21, yep. So, oh no! Another jammer bounce as Jaws goes back to the box, and that's 7. She left too soon. Oh no, I think that's 7. She was on 5, she left. Okay, so that would be 6, you're right. No. 1 more and Jaws would, yeah. Anyway, this jam's gonna go 2 minutes. We got 1 minute left. Both jammers out there for the next 51 seconds. I'm getting nervous every time I hear a whistle because Jaws and Smushroom, although Smushroom's not out there right now, so the only person who could foul out right now would be Jaws. It is a Power Jam now for IJRD as H is headed to the box. I really do think the heat it's feeling so hot. Dan Sherman is saying if you're going to a derby venue with no AC, training in a similar condition can make a huge difference for endurance. Absolutely. And if you're going to skate in one of Dan Sherman's venues, which is this is an ice rink, but it doesn't stay cold. The ice rink that you skate in, Dan Sherman, I need to do practice because I freeze every time we go there. It's the coolest venue that we stream in, for sure. This is a jam of craziness. Jaws is coming around. Wow, all of that, 2 whole minutes for a total of really 1 actual point of stretching the score out because IJRD only scored 4 points to Rockin' City's 3 in that jam. If I were the coaches, I might want to use a timeout here just to breathe and, kind of say, whoo. I love it when teams, not all teams do this, but some of my favorite teams are the ones that they do breathing exercises during the timeouts. Like, let's just take a minute. Let's just take a minute and breathe. Oh, look at that blocking there on Radioactive. Like, Radioactive is just stuck in that tripod. Meanwhile, Poison Dart is getting pulled back, trying to keep that pack apart at the front. Gets a push out from Anarchy, who's going to be pulling Poison all the way to the back. Somebody's getting called on something. I can't tell what. Radioactive continuing to use all of the grit and force that Radioactive has. Poison coming in on the inside line. A little bit of a banana jam as everybody kind of tumbles to the ground. Did somebody get lead? Did anybody get lead? I'm confused. Did that jam end naturally or timeout being called? Oh, official timeout being called. Did anybody see why that jam ended? I didn't think there was a lead, but I'm also tired. Serious. Moving on. Move on to the next jam, Aria. Sometimes I get really focused on what happened in the past jam. Oh, thank you. They get amped and sometimes just need to settle between. I've seen official timeouts called between jams to give them a break for a second. Yeah, the officials also care so much about the skaters' health and well-being as well. And sometimes, yeah, it's important that we all take care of each other. Our practice space for Goldie, where IJRD also practices, doesn't have AC, but somehow Perry Park always feels way worse. I think it's because we have better airflow. Yeah, Perry Park does not have good airflow. I was talking yesterday about, you can see on the stream, what was Soul Crusher doing there? That's really funny. Telling a very animated story, but you can see the ceiling, you see how it's silver. This is not really a permanent, that silver must be sucking all the heat somehow, like holding it in.
It insulates
It's insulating us. Oh, it's insulating us for when it's an ice rink. But now it's a heat rink, so it's insulating the heat. But this used to be an outdoor space, and now it's an indoor space, which I didn't learn until yesterday, even though we've been filming here for 4 years. Okay, Poison put his hands on his hips, and they thought he was calling it off, I think, says Scorpion. That would make sense, but I don't think Poison was lead, right? The garage doors at the warehouse do help with the airflow, absolutely. Official time O for cooling. You know what? It would be fun, and I don't think we'd be allowed to do this, but it would just be fun if during an official timeout we just ran out there with a bunch of popsicles. I think it's fun. Or maybe just cooling towels. We give everybody some cooling towels. That would be fun too. I gotta tell you some jokes, because we always promise to have good derby and bad jokes. Oh no, no whistles. Where does fruit like to vacation, Sirius? Paris. What's Irish and stays out all summer? It's a person. Patty. Patio furniture. Evil C and H. It's the consonants. Jamming against each other with 15 minutes left in this game. And H is lead jammer for Rockin' City. Evil C is out as well. H coming in on a scoring pass. Evil C up on those toe stops on the outside line is through. So is H. See, look at their strides. Like, they do skate very similarly. No points. Oh, they both got 4, and then they didn't get any points in the second one. Oh, it's getting hot. Do you have your big fan? Oh, you don't have a big fan. Do you want me to fan you with my fan? Oh, you're good. I'm not good. I'm not going to knock things over, most likely. Sirius always moves my drinks. He's worried I'm going to knock them over, which is fair. Punky Bruiser and Radioactive. Punky Bruiser is through as your lead jammer for IJRD. Radioactive has taken that star off. Wait, past the star? Nope, not yet. Radioactive taking a tumble to the outside line. Now trying to find space on the inside line, just pushing as hard as Radioactive can. Punky Bruiser is through for 4 points for IJRD. Rockin' City did hit 100. They filled their first bucket. Everybody drink some water. Punky up on those toe stops with a little hop is through for 4 points for IJRD. Radioactive still on that initial pass. Passes the start. Beautiful Disaster, one of our nominees for Skater of the Game. And Beautiful Disaster coming through. Everybody getting kind of slowed down here. Beautiful Disaster is scoring points right now. Love it when a pivot gets points. We always root for that here at Derby Date Night. And Beautiful Disaster is through for 4. Punky has to just get past Revolver and does so for 4 points. And that jam is called. IJRD with 12 in that jam and Rockin' City with 4. 13 minutes left in this game, 8 minutes left in your Skater of the Game vote, currently being won by Obliviate, who is on the bench for Rockin' City, being there for her team after an injury yesterday. Does not allow her to play today, but we are still rooting for Obliviate all the way. Oh, I have a special sound for Dirty Dingus McDuck, who is now jamming for IJRD. And if you want a skater name with a duck, I will use that sound for you as well. H is your lead jammer for Rockin' City. Dirty Dingus McDuck is stuck at the back of the pack. He is taking that star off, might be thinking about passing it to Mighty Mouse, who is the pivot. Meanwhile, H is on a scoring pass. Nice footwork on the outside to stay inbounds. And that jam is called, but not before Rockin' City scores 4 more points. Oh, I love all the rooting that's happening in the chat for everybody. Let's go Disaster, says AJ. Let's go Radio, says Kelly. 42 says tearing him up. Oh, tearing him up. Have you met Tear 'em Up? You both need to meet each other someday and get a picture. I love it when derby names are like similar. Kelly says go disaster. Radioactive is jamming for Rockin' City, and is that Poison Dart? I can't tell. Yes, Poison Dart for IJRD. Poison Dart getting a penalty, illegal contact penalty. Radioactive now has a power jam, but that star was passed to Revolver. This will be a 2-minute jam. We've got a minute and a half here. We get to watch Revolver do some jamming. More pivot points, Sirius. Poison Dart waiting in the penalty box. Revolver getting through for 4 points for Rockin' City. Poison Dart takes the star off in the penalty box, has less than 10 seconds on that penalty as Revolver comes around on another scoring pass. Revolver is through. Oh no, Revolver getting called on a track cut. And now Poison Dart will get a power jam. Poison Dart came out of the box with the star in hand because Poison Dart was still on an initial pass. So Poison Dart did not need to have the star on because it was not a point scoring pass. Now that Poison Dart is in a point scoring pass, that star is back on the head to make sure that Poison Dart will get points for the skaters that Poison passes. But Poison gets another penalty. And this will be a jammer bounce as Poison will sit and Revolver will be released. Poison Dart now sitting at, I don't know how many penalties. We'll have to look at penalties after this. Revolver now out there for the next 20 seconds. Getting a hit from Tuxedosaurus Rex, who also went out. So Revolver did not need to cede position there. Revolver able to get through again. There's a big hit and push up and everything. And we are going to take a time out and be right back. All right, we are back. Revolver is back over with the medics, working with them. So he was able to skate on over, back over to the medics. So we send all of our hearts and feelings and good thoughts over towards Revolver. That was also the biggest crowd clearing hit I've ever seen. I haven't seen people like go into the crowd in a lot of years, actually. But that hit was a very, very large hit from Tuxedosaurus Rex. Tuxedosaurus Rex has been expelled from the game, so because that was what we call an egregious hit, and so Tuxedosaurus Rex will not be playing anymore in this game. Looking at penalties, Jaws is still sitting at 6 right now, and over on the Rockin' City side, I'm really proud of Shmushroom because Shmushroom started this half with 6 and is still sitting at 6. Like, somebody did that yesterday from K County. I think it was Slamabro told me, he was like, I started with 6 at the beginning of the second, and that's how it ended, and I didn't foul out. And I think that's a whole nother special award in Derby, is playing an entire second half when you can only get 1 penalty. So nice job with that one, Shmushroom. Dan Sherman has adulting responsibilities, which make it so it's hard to type. Johnny Pepper saying hi to Mishi. Second half just started. JRDA girls winning. Nashville 91, Fort Walton Beach 62. All right, we are just making sure everybody's okay. I think we're checking to make sure there's no biohazard issues over on that turn. We got it's the Consonants who are getting ready to battle it out. You've got 4 minutes and 47 seconds left to vote for Skater of the Game. Currently being won by Obliviate, who I think would be honored to, and probably surprised to win that. All right, getting ready to get going until this official timeout is over. Series, is there anything you want to share with the crowd? I'm running out of things to say in Game 5. You're out of jokes. I'm not out of jokes, but I feel like after a penalty is not the time to tell jokes. So we could just talk about Junior Derby. Ooh, Champs. Champs is coming. So these are the playoffs for Indianapolis, and there are other playoffs happening next week. You can turn on your TV to YouTube and watch these next weekend. We have got the Female Division Championship in Burbank, California. Girls Division in Burbank, California. And then we have 4 more Open Division playoffs happening in Des Moines, Iowa, Columbia, South Carolina, Denver, Colorado, and Tacoma, Washington. You can go to the JRDA webpage or the JRDA Facebook to find out what those links are to be able to watch those, but they will all be streamed. Then, once those 2 weekends are done, we will be preparing for Champs, which is in Chicago, July 11th and 12th. We will have all of the winners from these playoffs playing against each other to find out who will be the JRDA champs for 2026. It's going to be an exciting weekend. I know we'll be there. Will you be there? I mean, maybe we'll be there. I'm so bad with secrets. Our July schedule will come out soon. Evil C is your jammer for IJRD. H is your jammer for Rockin' City. Your lead jammer is going to be Evil C. H almost able to get through, finds AOA at the inside line, and is getting pulled back. Evil C coming in on a scoring pass, is able to get through and grab 4 points for IJRD. Rockin' City H has that star in hand, sweeps around the outside and gets through. Will be able to score points if Evil C does not call this jam. Evil C through for another 4 for IJRD. H is wondering, H is suggesting to Evil C that he call it. H knew he wasn't jammer, but was just like, hey, call it. Why don't you call it? Evil C getting a penalty there. Did you see what it was? It was a low block. So this will now be a power jam for H and Rockin' City to put some more points on the board. While Evil C waits in the penalty box. Evil C now on 5 penalties. H has scored 4 points. Is coming in on another scoring pass. 44 seconds left in this jam. We are going to go the full 2 minutes. And H is at the back finding Jaws, who is being a blocker right now. Evil C out of the box and back in the pack. Up on those toe stops, getting through. Evil C will get you 4 more points for IJRD. Rockin' City back to Anarchy, who has taken the star and is now the jammer for Rockin' City. Evil C through for another 4 points. And wait, did Evil C just go to the box again? Uh-oh. Did Evil C just foul out? Is Evil C in the box or is he in the... Where? Oh. Evil C in the box. That might be 6, that might be 7, I'm not sure. Can we look at the penalties real quick? Official timeout being called, probably to try to get Evil C out of the box. That's only 6? Was an A? Yep, I think it is 6. This little window needs to be a little bit bigger. Evil C has scored 99 points, though, for IJRD. Jaws and... Okay, can I see Rockin' Cities, or did I ignore Rockin' Cities when I was looking down? Can I see them, please? Thank you. All right, Smushroom still sitting at 6. Silly Goose at 5. Everybody else pretty low with 7.5 minutes left. World War Bean showing off some dancing moves as we wait for this to be over. And did a little curtsy. You all missed the moves, but you got to see the curtsy. And, okay, now I can tell a joke, serious. Johnny Pepper says radio silence. Johnny Pepper, I know you know what it feels like to have radio silence when all of a sudden you go, my brain has nothing to say. And I'm an announcer, which means I have to keep talking, but my brain says, nah, I'm going to give you 0 thoughts that you are able to say. Luckily, I have things written down, so when that happens, I'm just like, say one of the things that you have written down, Aria, like our jokes, because they're so funny. This has been one of the worst joke weekends. Like, these are bad, but I still think they're fun, because that's what we say. This is actually really good for Derby Date Night. This is a good Derby Date Night joke. What's the best way to watch a fishing tournament? By live stream. Get it? A live stream. A stream that's live. Sorry, I'm losing my brain. What do you call a snowman in summer? If you've seen Frozen, you know the punchline to this one. Puddle. What do you get when you combine an elephant with a fish? Swimming trunks. That's a good one. Why do bananas use sunscreen? So they don't peel. Pepper spray is pepper approved. Oh, we love pepper spray. Pepper. Yes, that's a good. Those. My jokes are fishy, says Michi. Here's some information.
Indy challenged the high block call on.
Indy challenged the high block call.
They believe the contact was to the shoulder. However, multiple officials confirmed there was a shoulder contact, forceful to the chin, which caused the head to snap back. So the call will not. It will not retain.
Thank you very much. So the official review was trying to overturn the high block on Evil C, who and saying that it was just shoulder contact to the chest, and multiple officials saw shoulder contact to the chin, which is definitely a high block, and so they. Indy will not retain their official review, and Evil C will start this next jam in the penalty box. He still has 30 seconds to go with penalty. Mr. Honda is so excited for Noah. You know, I get excited for any skaters named Noah just because I have a Noah at home, and it's a beautiful name, and I love it. Rolling Scorpion says, I'm cringing so hard. These are probably the cringiest I've heard from you in a while. I know. These ones are pretty bad. Like, I really did not do my best work in making sure that they were funny. Zmirna wants to see penalties one more time since we're watching some people a little bit. Let me see if I have any good jokes here, Scorpion, for you. What'd the pig say on a hot summer day? I'm baking. I know, I don't need to say it. They just wanted to see them. So there's Indy, and now another joke. And you can look at Rockin' while I tell you where do ghosts like to go to cool off in the summer heat? Lake Erie. I think the worse they are, the funnier they are to me right now. Thankfully for you, we get to go back to Derby. Radioactive has a power jam for Rockin' City for 30 seconds. Oh no, Radioactive gets a penalty, and this is going to be a jammer bounce. Radioactive will only sit for as long as Evil sat. That box has a lot of Rockin' City players. So Evil C, who is now lead jammer, coming out of the box. Oh, a Rockin' City blocker coming back to join. So I think there's 3 blockers that Evil C is going to need to get through. Rock blockers. Oh, you guys have got to say that. Rock blockers. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Rock blockers. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I like that for Rockin' City. All right, Radioactive is fighting at the back of the pack. Evil C with 8 points for IJRD, 6.5 minutes left. Got some updates for you. And Pittsburgh, Mars has 84 to Rochester's 59. They have 1 minute left in the first period. Thank you, Michi, for the update. What do you get when you cross an elephant with a rhinoceros? Oh, I can't say that punchline, AJ Martinez. You'll have to go look it up. Punky Bruiser is your jammer for IJRD. Rockin' City, we got Anarchy. Funny joke though, AJ, I just can't say it on live. Anarchy pulling Punky back. We're gonna have some jammer on jammer action, trying to do a little bit of what we call in Derby, eat the baby. I don't know where that came from, but it's just pulling the jammer all the way back into the pack from the wrong direction. That's the worst way to explain that. Rockin' City's greatest hits, Johnny Pepper says. I actually have a friend on Rockin' City's B team. Hi, Sleigh Bell, if you're watching. I was so excited for Rockin' City to come here to get to see a little tiny bit of her team, even though it's adults and juniors. So, but they still are under the same name of Rockin' City. So, Punky Bruiser is on a scoring pass. Anarchy is still on the initial pass right now. As we hit 5 minutes, I am going to close the Skater of the Game poll, and your Skater of the Game is gonna be Obliviate. Congratulations to Obliviate for winning Skater of the Game. Did some amazing work yesterday. We're so sad you could not play today, and we are so excited to be giving you the Skater of the Game award. Can't hear you. Still can't hear you, Cyrus. He said it 3 times. I have no idea what he said. Anarchy was able to get out of the pack. Punky is trying to get through. Punky is through for 4 points, bringing the total to 8 for IJRD. Got a blocker from Rockin' City going to the box. Aria, we only have 5 minutes left together. Not sure I will cope the rest of the day. Anyway, thank you for everything you and Sirius do. Both of you hit me up sometime. Absolutely, Michi-chan. We have appreciated having you here in the chat, and we enjoy all of your help and assistance. And we will see you again hopefully next week when we are at Rock. We're going to be in Kentucky, in Lexington, Kentucky next week. So set your alarms, set your clocks, hit that bell. As we are running down the clock here, congratulations to both teams who have done well. We also, from the Derby Date Night family, would like to wish a very heartfelt get well soon to Obliviate. We know that Obliviate will be coming back on the track fierce and fearsome again in the near future, and we want to send all of our best wishes to Obliviate as she and her family travel home. So congratulations on winning Skater of the Game, and get well soon. With that being said, Dirty Dingus McDuck is jamming again for IJRD against Radioactive for Rockin' City. Dirty Dingus McDuck is getting lead jammer. Radioactive past the start of Noah El Mapache, and Noah gets to be the jammer. Woohoo! I love seeing a new jammer, not just a new jammer, but also a pivot getting pivot points. Noah in the pack now on a scoring pass. Johnny Pepper, thank you so much for being in the chat today. We got to get on the mic together at some point for sure. It has been a joy seeing you in the chat, and you're going to see me next week in the chat for IHOD for sure. I want you and Ursa to be on the mic for one game together. Please make it happen. Dirty Dingus McDuck in a clock-killing time strategy right now with 2 minutes and 9 seconds left. Looks like we are trying to just wind the clock down to the end of this game. I love the name too, Michi Dirty Dingus McDuck. Jackie, are you talking about Obliviate, who she skates with Rolling Rebellion and skates in an adult team with Dallas Derby Devils? She also played for the Scallywags. That's a lot of different teams. That is a whole lot of teams. As we are running the clock down, if there is anyone you would like to shout out for doing something really great, I will try to read it out loud to you all so that your skaters can hear this later when they watch it back. If you have seen a skater do a really great thing out there and you want to compliment them on their hard work in this championship game, go ahead and type their name in and type that shout out, and I will go ahead and try to shout out as many as I can. This has been a wonderful game. Jackie, yes, that Obliviate, that's amazing. She skates with 4 teams, or has skated with 4 teams. I cannot wait to see what she does in adult derby. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Johnny's gonna send me the schedule for IHOD. Thank you, Johnny, then I will know exactly when to turn in. Baked, you're still here. You've been quiet today, just watching in the background, I think. Nice to see you. Thank you so much. We have really enjoyed bringing you these regionals, and we can't wait to bring you more junior roller derby as we continue just showcasing derby around the league, the Midwest, the world. Well, we haven't traveled the world yet. We still haven't figured out how to travel further than our van can take us. Our poor van, which is going in the shop on Monday because we've put so much. We've been putting our van through the paces lately. You can't wait to have H join Murda. Ooh, that's going to be a good one. I can't wait to see that too. Way to say strong, RCR. Shout out to the NSOs, Netics, and Refs. Shout out to all of IJRD for a hometown victory. I think this is the first time that IJRD will actually go to champs. We will stay live for a while. Soul Crusher is jamming! We never see Soul Crusher jam except for as a pivot. H is through as well and is chasing down Soul Crusher. We have 1 minute left in this game. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of tears after this because IJRD has never made it to champs. Has IJRD ever made it to champs? Ever? No. As a female-only league, as a girls' league, but not as open division. This will be their first ever trip to champs, which is crazy. Good job. Good job, Revolver. So proud of you, Rockin' City. You guys have done so good. Great job, Silly Goose. So glad to get you to watch you. More derby in Pittsburgh. Love you so big, Silly Goose. Rangers just proud of all of IJRD. Sportsmanship, the drive, the grit. You all are the epitome of the future of Indiana Derby. And I've been so proud to watch you grow into amazing skaters. Great game, Rockin' City. Congratulations to all. Go Revolver. 4 points for Soul Crusher. That was a wall of seniors. That was a wall of seniors as Soul Crusher waits. There are all those seniors out on the track for IJRD. I think we've got a lot of seniors out there for Rockin' City as well. The period clock has run out, and Soul Crusher hits his hips, and that is going to be the end of the game with an unofficial score of 237 to 135. IJRD is going to be going to champs once that rolling whistle rolls, signaling the end of the game. Kelly Johnson, RCR, way to skate strong and hold your own on the track. Rockin' City is going to be your silver medalist, winning silver medal with a low roster, with the skaters skating their hearts out, going out every other jam, winning silver. That whistle means IJRD is going to champs. We get to find out more teams that are going to champs next weekend as well, and over on the Pittsburgh stream. Everybody is so proud of the seniors. Scorpion says I'm on the wall of seniors. I'm just not there. Scorpion, we celebrate you as well because you were a part of this team and helped make it happen. You miss playing. You miss everyone so much. Says waiting for us. RCR, way to skate strong, hold your own. Proud of these seniors. Silly Goose, heck of a game. So proud to be an IJRD alum. Everybody's saying yay. Congratulations to both teams. What a showcase of junior talent. And this also means I think that IJRD gets to choose Coach Eric's outfit at Champs, which is what he told them at the beginning of the season. That will be interesting. I think the skaters are so excited for that as IJRD takes their high fives. Rockin' City coming through, also taking their high fives. This is a weekend to remember for all of these teams. Roses are going to play Philly at 3 o'clock for the championship. So in 1 hour, go on over to that Pittsburgh stream so you can see the last game and who is going to be also going to Champs. You can find out whether it's going to be Black Rose or Philly going to Champs along with IJRD. And then there will be 4 more teams going to Open Division Champs next week, and we'll find those out as well. We will keep the cameras on as we honor the seniors and honor all of these skaters. Scorpion, you're on Naptown now. Awesome, I still get to watch you. Oh, I'm so glad. Everyone's saying congrats, congrats, congrats. They did it. We are so proud of not just IJRD, but Rockin' City as well, and all of the teams who came here this weekend. They all did a wonderful job, and these 2 teams both get medals. What? Well, yeah, good job, I mean, all the way, like, the teams who have come not just to this playoff, but to all of the other playoffs, and the playoffs next weekend. I just want to, I know I don't get to be there to shout out everybody, but if you all want to just shout it out into the Derbyverse, Juniors Derby is where it's at. I hope that Junior Derby is something that continues to grow, and I love seeing these skaters age up into adult Derby, love getting to see them continue to work hard. Can't wait to see what these teams do in the future. It has been a delight being here with you, being able to be your voice on the mic. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. We would love to have you become a part of our community. We appreciate you all so much, and we'll see you again soon on Derby Date Night.